stars ignite in a cosmic scream. Metal giants walk through a shattered dream. Galaxies burn as the ancients descend. A war with no horizon, no end. Ancient aliens, celestial kings, battling in shadows with cosmic wings. Mechs rise, engines roar, tearing the night. In a war of gods, we fight, we fight. Planets crumble like grains of sand. Celestial hands rewrite the land. Neon skies, a battlefield divine. Fates entwined.
Don't know what the fuck happened. Kick crashed for me for a minute. Seems to be back now though, so whatever. Then YouTube also was taking forever to start streaming, but that's YouTube. I don't give a shit if it has a 30-second delay, which it always does. Anyways, I finally reinstalled this game and got the textures to work. Maybe that part of the song just had a decrescendo. No, I lowered the music on the song because my fucking stream said that it stopped streaming. But now the textures work. However, there's something I can do about the fucking attack. Oh, apparently not. No. Cool. Use fucking controller. I hate console games that just default to having a controller enabled. Yeah, my controller's not even plugged in.
They'll never see me coming.
Oh, I'm gonna come. It was raining here last night. I know because it's all wet outside today. I wish it was like Path of Exile, or just bold attack and he attacks. It doesn't seem to do anything. Where the auto loot? Is there a fucking auto loot feature in here where I can just automatically pick up shit? This game just makes me want to go play Path of Exile. The age of this game makes me want to go play Ark Alliance. Speaking of console games. I wish Dark Alliance 3 was half decent. I wish Dark Alliance 3 was anything like the first two. Those were fun games. What got me into ARPGs. Yeah, Dark Alliance 3, fuck, it's like balls. And the kicker of it is that Dark Alliance 3 came out right after Baldur's... I mean, maybe it was just the beta of Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, motherfucker, you dare use the name Baldur's Gate when you got Larian working on the other Baldur's Gate? That game didn't stand a chance compared to Baldur's Gate 3. Doesn't really matter what type of game it was or who developed it. Everybody else growing up who never knew anything of Baldur's Gate would have just seen Baldur's Gate 3. Their expectations far too high for anything else with that name.
Turn back. I can tell that you need more experience to fight safely in the next wilderness. Halt. You should complete...
How much? Hold on.
Turn back.
Complete what?
I can tell that you need more experience to fight safely in the next wilderness.
You were just telling me to complete something? You stupid bitch. I guess I shouldn't skip.
Turn back. I can tell
dialogue.
that you need more experience to fight safely in the next wilderness.
I mean, that
Halt.
thing I was supposed
You
to...
should complete Akara's quest before venturing further. Search for the den in the wilderness closer to camp.
Okay, thank you. What's this orb over my head for? One whole gold. Fuck yeah, I'm rich. Mana orb. I'm an assassin. I don't think I need mana. Okay, there we go.
So dark. Perfect.
I thought that big motherfucker was gonna eat my ass, but no. Hey, there we go. Finally, another goddamn dagger. You better run, bitch. I got 2 weapons now. Find the time to equip it. Look at that. What the fuck do you mean I can have a punch dagger or a dagger? I can't have both. This fucking game. Okay, on a quest to find another dagger. Old shaman, yes, kill everything. That is the point of the game. Fuck them all. Let's try that song. Do I have a map? I have typing. Cool.
Out on ancient ground,
Okay.
where the dust won't sleep, honor runs deeper than promises you keep. Steel on his back, scars on his hands,
Fuck
a
outta here.
lone rider rolling
There
through
we go.
forgotten lands. Shamisen cries with a lonesome bend, like an old ghost humming what the past still sends. Steel thunder rolling through the night, samurai soul in a cowboy fight. Far from towns with neon lights,
I just kicked the dude.
honor lives.
Literally all I did was kick him in the chest and he falls over dead. What is this shit? Am I like the most powerful level 1 assassin? Meanwhile, that motherfucker takes multiple hits. Come on, attack him, you stupid bitch.
I am overburdened.
Of course you are. You sound like Lydia from
I am
Skyrim.
overburdened.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I am overburdened.
Every mile takes a little more.
Alright, can I dual equip the fucking punch daggers? Yeah, somehow you can dual equip the punch daggers. Awesome.
The steel thunder rolling through the night.
How do I use a scroll? There you go.
Soul in a cowboy fight. Time don't care, and neither might. The man
Okay, now who buys shit?
who's by honor's light.
Probably you. You walk over there. Walk. Okay, that's a that's an armor stand. I'm blind. That's
Good
you.
to see you.
Shakuhachi bread and the cold
Hold on, did I just say I have 2,000 gold? Yeah, how the fuck do I have 2,000 gold?
but nobody's there. He bows to the past, tips his hand low.
Can I just teleport back to the portal that I just opened?
Where the wild
Why am I walking?
winds
Not here.
steel thunder echoing in his bones. From broken shrines to outlaw roads. Whiskey burns, but it keeps him whole. An iron heart, an ancient soul.
Those are just the same, yeah. The identical boots, cool.
Under Sakura.
Well, now I don't have a scroll. Oh, no, I do. Still have one more scroll. Awesome. Whatever. May as well.
Into the night.
Oh, my private stash. It's gonna be so useful when I have no idea what anything is worth or of value.
What can I do for you?
Roses are red, violets are blue. It's about some flower when all she wants is someone to plow her. Your skin is soft like a summer breeze, but your heart is the one. flat. Your hands are
Oh, yeah.
soft, but they can be so strong when they're wrapped around my cock. I'll come all day
Can I not
long.
lower skills after I just added them? I don't know what any of these stats do. Oh, you can't preview them.
Your mouth is sweet, like
Does
honey on my
a assassin need strength?
when you are in heat. I will make
I don't fucking know. I need dex, that's all I know.
here's my Valentine wish to give you a fuck so tight you'll forget all about flowers and remember me with a warm, wet delight.
Ooh, look blue. He's bluish. And he had a bunch of fucking items on him. Cool.
Legs all long, inviting me to play. I'll ride them all night long and make you come in every way.
I guess the bluish zombies hoard gold. Who would have thought? It was Nux, yeah. I just healed 9. Okay, does that have something to do with the quest? Probably. Nope. What, is this not the end of the dungeon? Hey, what the fuck? You can sprint? How did I do that? Oh, I pressed a mouse button. Oh, that's interesting. Why does the fucking mouse button make me sprint? Was that even like a default binding? What was I saying? Where's the fucking map at? Which I don't believe there is. No. It's gay. Shift. What the fuck? Shift's like makes me attack. Oh, tab. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. Ooh, health shrine. Ooh. Can I use them multiple times though? Or did I just waste it when I'm already at full health? Attack. Maybe I should just press shift. Seems to be more accurate for me if I just shift attack enemies. Fuck yeah. Okay. Why did the sun
The
come out in the
rogue's
cave?
test is done.
Because I was done. I didn't know caves had sunlight. That's one thing I hate about video games and movies and all that shit is that light just comes from nowhere all the fucking time. Yeah, I'm sure this area up here is nothing, but I still have to check. Yeah, I could kind of tell. Oh, apparently you have a run. You can press R. That is how you run, is R. And you have stamina. Interesting. gem in bottom right of Din. I have no idea what a gem is. I imagine it's used for augmenting your armor. If it's anything like Path of Exile. I imagine it's exactly like Path of Exile. Right, over here, in this part of the map. I just killed the big thing. There's gold. That ship's ruby. How the fuck did you see that? You could smell it, huh? A key? A key? Fucking attack. Okay, so apparently shift doesn't really work as attack. He just kind of attacks into nothingness. Hello, Glorious Emma. Amigos, you're gonna ask if I want to buy art. Somebody whose bio says they've been a professional digital artist for 20 years is gonna ask if I want to buy some fucking emotes or something. Somebody who makes emotes for some very large content creators, you're probably gonna ask me if I want to if you want to buy emotes from you. That's all I ever get on Twitch is people trying to sell me fucking art. I want to buy some of my art. Yes, actually, Blandish, I would. Maybe you'd pay me some like gunpla or something. That'd save me a lot of time. Okay, who do I turn this fucking quest into? Is it on my map? Akara, I remember that name.
You have cleansed the den of evil.
Damn right I
You've earned
did.
my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
I used to name all my Diablo 2 characters all kinds of funny names. Anybody else do that? And you should see the shit that Don P. Bungwater names all of his Path of Exile characters. Like, the shit that, like, half the time he tries to name a character, the game is like, I'm sorry, but you can't name your character that. And then he eventually just spells it a little bit weird. And it's like, alright, I don't know that word, that's not on the blacklist, you can name your character that.
Beware that you do not suffer the fate of the corrupted rogues.
Did I not turn in this quest? What's this? Quest complete, yes. And I turn it into you, right?
Good evening. I am Akara.
I am aware.
High Priestess of the Sister. Beware that you do not suffer the fate of the corrupted rogues. To lose one's life is a tragedy, but to lose one's soul is even worse.
Cool. About that quest. Guess I'm fucking done here. And time to walk all the way to the west, I guess. People keep using these words that I do not understand what they mean. I know what a fucking assassin wake of the fire trap is. I'm about to enable a fucking macro for 100 clicks per second. I'm tired of walking around these people instead of attacking them. You know what, I'm gonna do that. Actually, do I have it enabled already? No, I don't. Where is that program? There we go. No, don't discover. Fucking mouse, yeah. Probably that one. Does it work now? Yes, I think so. Need to find me some enemies. You get kick on my main TV. Does the app work on the TV? Yeah, I suppose if you have like a smart TV, it's probably Android based and it probably has an Android app.
Beware, the evil is strong ahead.
The evil's
Take
strong
care.
everywhere,
The
lady.
corrupted rogues in the wilderness ahead are not to be trifled with.
Neither am I, so sounds like an even playing ground. You have to click on all of those teleportation circles in order to activate them. Bots aren't really a problem. Online shops do exist still. I don't know what any of that means. I'm not playing this game online because I don't want to play games online. Yeah, this is much fucking easier to attack with an auto clicker. Actually fucking attacks people when I click to attack them. Just
I can't
almost
carry
kind
anymore.
of automatically pick shit up. Nope.
I can't carry anymore.
She can't.
I am
Do that a lot
overburdened.
of.
I am overburdened.
I am sworn to carry your burdens. These supposed to be
can't carry
corrupt
anymore.
rogues, because these motherfuckers don't look like rogues.
I am
Rogues,
overburdened.
they look like goblins.
I am overburdened.
Of course.
I am
You
overburdened.
motherfuckers regenerating? Like, yeah, you're being resurrected. Here, you little shit. Stop that.
I can't carry anymore.
Pussy. Yeah, you know I'm gonna fuck you up in one hit. That's why you're all the way over there.
I can't carry anymore.
Not any more of them teleportation scrolls. Nope. Awesome. I don't know what is worth anything. I really want to identify a belt. Sure, it has 3 extra fucking... or 2 extra defense. Give me extra 17%, I guess. What does a key do? Oh, they're just keys. They're universal. I love universal keys. They make so much sense. What is the point of a key if literally everybody in the world has the fucking key? Yeah, I will definitely be streaming after Nico is streaming. I basically stream all day. Also, Dongwater is doing a subathon today, so I might be streaming until he starts. What the fuck do you people want? Nico is one of those streamers that has far too much energy for me to watch. I never understand streamers who just yell at everything. Hold on. Oh, I was just about to heal and then I gotta level up. Hey, you better fucking run. The big old gorilla that dies in one kick. I can kill you in one kick. Yup. Game just really makes me want to play Path of Exile again. Just go sell, what are you doing? I'm ditching equipment because I don't want to walk all the way the fuck back to the trader. The reason why I like Path of Exile is I can just open up a rift at any time, anywhere. Exile is also great because if it's an enchanted item, I can break it down into gem shards.
I am overburdened.
Of course you are. Stop resurrecting people.
I am overburdened.
And also, I need to hover my mouse over random objects to find hidden stashes. Items have durability? Potions don't stack? Why do I have a fucking mana potion equipped? Good morning. I'm fine. Oh, that was an enchanted javelin. I guess it might be worth money. Gasp? What the fuck is this? Oh, I guess I will find out because I pick it up. A strangling gas potion. Once again, I just let this shaman keep resurrecting people and they just keep killing them and keep like rolling loot on that person that is resurrected. They're just like an endless pinata. That guy actually took 2 kicks for once. Do they not have factions, like tribes? Do they not fight with any, like, other tribes of enemies that are not themselves? Are they just all hostile and so they all work together? Like, what? Can I only use these 2? Traps tab. I don't know what the fucking traps tab is. I mean, you dropped all of this stuff, you're right by waypoint to town. Yeah, but like, that waypoint is all the way the fuck over there. I don't feel like walking a kilometer. What is this? Ooh, a chest. With nothing in it. To be fair, you would think that most chests in a world like this would all have already been long since looted. What I never understood about like D&D or really any fantasy game. You go through this dungeon that is full of enemies and you come across a chest and there's like tons of gold in the chest. How come nobody over the decades or millennia even have ever looted that chest? That's why I like the fucking Japanese anime explanation of dungeons that have like dungeon masters in them that go through and refill the chests and shit to keep people coming into the dungeon. There was an anime, I think it was last year, that was exactly that premise. It was like, I only watched the first episode, but it was basically this girl gets lost in a dungeon and then she meets like the dungeon master of the dungeon and like starts working for him.
I am overburdened.
Of course. An emerald. Put the emerald in the S. The idea of D&D is that you and the player are the superhero. If you have a good GM, the actions of your campaign have an effect on the world. You know, just because you are, like, blessed by God, essentially is the way that I see it when I DM games. Because you're blessed by the gods to be the hero. Doesn't mean that nobody else in the world is an adventurer and doesn't go around looting dungeons, or that the people who are in the dungeon, like the fucking goblins, wouldn't have already looted the dungeon.
Whose handiwork lies buried here?
Does attacking cost stamina? No. No, it doesn't. What the fuck? So stamina's only for running? I love how I literally cannot attack something unless I use my auto clicker.
Join my army of the
Why
dead.
are you sprinting around? You a boss or something? You seem to have a bunch of fucking health. Health. Where's all my health potions? It would kind of just be automatically added to my hotbar. Stop attacking me, I'm equipping potions. Bitch. Fucking cunt.
I am overburdened.
I hear what Blizzard is doing to Diablo 4. No, and I don't give a shit. I fucking hate Blizzard. Fuck them. Fuck everything about them. If I had to guess, they're doing to Diablo 4 what they did to World of Warcraft. And Overwatch and everything else they touch. Removing passive skills. I don't know what that means. I literally have only ever played the demo for Diablo 4 and I don't remember shit about it. That was like too long ago. Never played any other Diablo game.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Of course. Hold on, what is this pink thing on the map? Entrance to something, I guess? Or is that just another fucking texture error? It seems to just be another texture error. Cool. I thought I installed this game properly. What about this? Is this an entrance to somewhere? Or is this also a texture error? Yep, that is also just a texture error. That one says it's a door, though. Huh. I played 3 and hated it. I heard that from a lot of people. That 4 was even worse, though. People who were fans of Diablo, they did not like 4. What the fuck? Oh, I healed. Whoops. Oh, so the entrance to the crypt just meant that's the fucking gate to get into the place. Has anybody played this? Do you know, like, if these are supposed to be glowing pink or if this is a texture error and I need to try reinstalling the fucking game again? Even admitted that they are going to be releasing flops this year. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you release stuff that is crap? Into entrance. See, that's what I would assume that the pink thing on the map means. Oh. Oh, that didn't show up a fucking second ago. Oh, maybe it... Ah, that's what entrance to the crypt meant when I thought it was showing up on the map when I was hovering over it. Okay. Now I understand. Sorry, I'm kind of retarded. Oh, hey, look, now there's a yellow thing. Okay, yeah, so that is stuff on the map that's supposed to be there, not a texture error. Well, it looks like a fucking texture error, especially when it's that color of pink. Literally, that color of fucking pink means that you are missing a texture in, like, 99% of games.
I am overburdened.
That's right, of course you are, and I don't have any scrolls of teleportation. Nope. What does a skull do? Socket. Stamina potion. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need stamina potions. What was that fucking gas thing that I got? I got a gas potion. Whatever that means. I don't even see it no more. I threw it on the ground. Oh, there it is. Strangling gas potion. You can throw it. Hold on, these potions have quantities? That potion has a quantity. Where do I equip it at? Do I equip it? I'm so fucking confused, man. My title says Bodycams. I fucking changed it. Yeah, that's right. The fucking stream crashed or whatever. Did it stay on any platform? Yeah, no, even on Kick it says it's unstable. Fuck. Why? Why are you unstable? Average bitrate is too high. You can go fuck yourself. Literally, what I was doing when I started up the motherfucking stream. Look, it saved the game. It kept the game in the same category. Yeah, thank you, Kick, for reverting everything back to what it was. Does it have, like, other stream with the other title? No, they just completely removed that. What the fuck? That's awesome. Did anybody else see when I had first started streaming? Thank you, whoever said I can redeem my Diablo 2 keys on Battle.net and download the game. But yeah, when I first started streaming, literally everything had been changed. And now it reverted because Kick told me that my stream had gone offline. Which is why I turned my music down. And then people were like, why did you turn the music down? I was like, well, because on my fucking stream, Kick said that it stopped. When I first started, it said Diablo 2 and then it crashed, and when it came back, it was back on Bodycams. Yeah, what the fuck? And why does Twitch tell me that my bitrate is not good? Me, my bitrate is fine. I don't know. Restream, keep my default settings. Yeah, it's somewhere on either Restream. Yeah, it's probably the Restream plugin for OBS. It's probably that. Where's Dead Rook? Ow.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, stand in the fire to grab the items, dumbass.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I'm dead. That was close.
I am overburdened.
Belt size plus 4 slots. What does that even mean? What is the fucking belt? Oh, this, probably. Is that what it is? I don't know how to use those other slots. They don't have numbers on them. What's potion do? Fulminating. That's probably where I put potions to throw, right? No? How the fuck do I throw potions? Wow, look at all this shit that I can't carry. Where does a large charm go? Probably in a fucking item slot, huh? Oh, I need to identify it. How does it go somewhere? No. What the fuck, man? Yo, just keep an inventory to gain bonus. Of plus 4 mana, yes, because I definitely need mana. And why do I need to keep this club? I'm literally never going to use this item. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. A fucking scroll of teleportation.
I can't carry anymore.
Fuck yeah. Yes, you don't have to yell to me about colored named items. I've been playing video games for like 30 years. I know that colored named items usually mean they are more desirable.
I can't carry anymore.
100 fucking gold.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I'm trying to attack. Okay, so I need to throw away this yellow named item is what you're telling me? I can carry a scepter. Oh, apparently people put tannerite in their barrels. They have tannerite in a bunch of barrels. I'm gonna keep fucking kicking them though. This is what ranged weapons are for. Oh, there was a zombie in that barrel. To be fair, I probably also would stash zombies in a barrel if I was building a dungeon. What is the point? Why did I come in here? There's nothing. I don't feel like running through a burning pentagram. Do I have to run through the burning pentagram? No, okay, good. Something tells me the burning pentagram is probably not good. And yes, apparently I do have to actually run to the fucking burning pentagram.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, and there's nothing in this dungeon. Awesome. Go into whatever this thing is. Cess pit. Yeah, let's try the other pink thing. Does that just mean it's a gate to enter the whole area? Mausoleum. It's a different place.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
My...
Good evening. I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven. Though she was once my closest friend, I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever. You have earned my respect, stranger, and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
I have no idea what that means, but thank you, I guess. Hey, I can finally unlock the second tree. Do I want Fists of Fire or Dragon Claw? That sounds cooler. I definitely want a Dragon Claw. Oh, there's other skill trees too. Hmm. You can use traps. Yeah, I see that now.
I am overburdened.
Motherfucker. Can I undo? Is there a way I can like go back 10 seconds in time? Because I had teleported, not to turn in the quest, but to go sell all my fucking items. And I love not having any memory. Fucking genius. You know what? I'm getting rid of all these mana potions, because I don't like mana. There's an auto sort button, otherwise I'd probably see the auto sort button. I dual equip fucking nope. What does this do? Can I? That's right, it just is a passive item. All of those potions that I just dropped. There's the healing. There's a fucking healing potion. There you go. D2 auto sword. That's hilarious. I didn't even hire anybody. Why are you following me? That's right. How do I change my weapon? What is there hotkey W? Pretty sure that's what it is in Path of Exile too. Blue jewel? I think that's called a sapphire. Come on, how do I get over there? Like I'm clicking on it and fucking walk over there. You guys, a bunch of enemies are gonna jump out when I attack. Nope.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
What the fuck? Why do you have so much
I am
health?
overburdened.
No identification scrolls. Okay, this time do not forget to sell items. Selling items, that is what I'm here for, selling items.
Good day.
Damn it. Will not talk. Talk is cheap, motherfucker.
is clear.
Ooh, an antidote. What the fuck is a tome of town portal? What's the difference between a tome and a scroll? Why would I want one or the other? A tome holds 20 scrolls. But this... Is it just like a binder? Is it a binder that I put my scrolls into? Because this is quantity 2 out of 20, and so I imagine it means it has 2 of them, but I'm paying like an extra 150 just to have it bound in a hard bound. I don't know. I assume I may eventually just find one on the ground. Quest completed. Who do I fucking turn the quest into then? Recover a scroll. Oh, it's not completed. What's the point of this room? I guess I'm done here. Are you still following me? Damaged guitar. Cool, I was wondering why it didn't look like I had a weapon in that hand. No, wait, those gloves only have 2, but they give me stamina. Whatever. I would prefer stamina over defense. It's the minion lady that bitch gave me. Yeah, I know, but I don't want her following me. What was my quest? I don't know anymore because, the quest thingy went away. Go through the underground passage to the Dark Wood. The underground passage that I was just fucking at, that I cleared out both of the dungeons too, and there was nothing. this entire map is completed and there ain't no exit. Click on our portrait. That's pretty cool that you can see all their stats. A potion on portrait to heal. That seems incredibly inefficient in the middle of a fight. And this map is also complete. The fuck?
It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane...
Apparently muting my mic fucking disables the dialogue. Cool.
It is
Play that
clear
again.
that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us.
Oh, I forgot my
His
cat was in
name
here.
is
He
Deckard
just sneezed.
Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
And that doesn't tell me anything, lady. Let's see. If I were to design this level, I would either make it over here or over here, and that is more detailed, so it's probably over there. Oh, those are tombs in the ground. I thought they were like pits. Yeah, see, I would put it like right here if I was this level designer. Next best place would be in the middle of this room right here. Also is not. Next best place would be down here. Which also is not. The only other place then would be right over here. Passage is not inside the barrel grounds. But it does go through the underground passage. Why would the underground passage not be in this underground place? I followed the road. The road took me there.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Shut up. That looks like a chest, yep. Pretty sure this game came out before cracked meant good. Because that's like a modern day slang term, I believe, to say that something is cracked and to mean that it is like good. I'm pretty sure back when this game came out, cracked still meant like it is broken and therefore it is shit.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Slang is weird.
Good to see you.
I want to identify those. Where do the armor? Oh, is that armor even any better? It's got less durability. I don't know if it has a socket. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm selling that. The cap is basically the fucking same. Yeah, whatever. Don't know, don't care. Anything like Path of Exile, the only shit worth equipping is like named things, honestly. Named items. Uniques. Up. Okay, I'm done playing this game for now. No. Hey, there's that video that I was watching yesterday. There's that one that I wanted to watch. Have it open still. Yes, I do.
So next thing you know, I got in line. I had to get a little ticket with the number, like when you're at the DMV or you know, meat market.
Desktop items. Most of them are images. Yesterday I was doing a lot of Suno generations and I kept coming across images that I wanted to save, and also a lot of songs. Yes, I need to organize my desktop. Found out that this one Twitch chatter came in and said, "Hey, how are you doing?" I could immediately smell the fucking bot on them. They were just emanating bot. Their account was created yesterday and they have an AI generated anime profile picture. Literally the only people on fucking Twitch are bots. There are no actual viewers on Twitch. Nobody. Asmongold may get fucking like 50,000 viewers. 40,000 of them are fucking bots. Not anything of his own fault. Lady Snowblood was being sus like she got hacked earlier. In my chat? I don't even see her in my chat. You're talking about in Morvac's chat. And who knows?
Yeah.
Self-protection video this morning. A guy in Burbank goes into a gun store, grabs a fucking Henry 22 off, I don't know if it was Henry, but a lever action 22 off the shelf and just runs out the door with it. And so the cops come and they kill him. It's like, motherfucker. For one, he stole it from a gun store. So it is unloaded. It's a motherfucking 22 for one. So like, even if you did get shot with it, like, ow. That kind of tickled. Did he have any ammo for it? Did he know that it was a fucking 22 when he grabbed it off the shelf? Would he have known if it takes fucking long or short or Super Hornet or any other caliber of 22? Magnum? It's fucking California too. What are the odds that that dude even had any 22 rounds on him? It is extremely weird that in the course of 4 minutes somebody would post a link like that. I think that Kick is having a problem on the back end because all the weird fucking spam bots. Let me see if it shows up on my dashboard. The people that I fucking banned yesterday. Yeah, okay. Also, here is proof that I fucking changed my category when I got up to Diablo 2. And then for whatever reason, it went back and changed it back to fucking VTubers automatically. But, yeah, let's see. I banned yesterday like 16 people, I think, or 18 people. Look at this dude's account. Dropped a follow. I'm streaming right now too, by the way. Hope he's been banned. That's unfortunate because he had like thousands of followers. Mike Phantom, how about you? Have you been banned? No, yeah. 2.8 thousand followers. And you go into his chat and it's like just bots. All of them. That guy's message got deleted. His account got fucking banned. That's why. His account probably got banned. No, it's just his comment. Oh no, that's right. A lot of these people, they didn't even leave comments on my video. So I was just going through, finding all the bots in their chat, and then banning all the people who were in their chats. But like, this is another one. He only has 39 followers though, but... Playing Escape from Tarkov? No, Escape the Backrooms. But yeah, I feel like Hick has had a breach of security and people's profiles have been stolen. Like, look at this guy. He has 1.3 thousand followers. Not even English. That's like fucking Turkish or some shit. Here's another bot though, but all of these people were just leaving like fucking bot comments on other people's channels, which is the only reason why I banned them from mine preemptively. I follow for follow again, just a bunch of bots. Look, there's that Mike Phantom guy again. With a 2.8 thousand with his fucking bot comments. And if my account gets stolen, then you would know that it is a session hijack, that somebody stole my authorization token from my browser, as opposed to stealing my password, because you can't steal my fucking password. Like, you can steal the password, but you won't be able to get into the account. You can't spoof two-factor authentication on my account. You can't spoof my phone number. because I don't have a phone number tied to my account. I have a YubiKey, so it generates tokens on a physical device. You literally have to have the physical device, like a physical key, in order to sign into any of my accounts. So if any of my accounts ever get hacked, it's because the authorization token or session was hijacked. I have two-factor authentication on Kig as well. Don't do it with a phone. Don't ever use phone SMS-based two-factor authentication. It is extremely easy to just spoof a phone number. Like, have you ever gotten a spam phone? I get a spam phone call from the neighboring town's hospital one time, and they were trying to sell me car insurance. Some Indian guy trying to sell me car insurance under the phone number of a hospital. The Google app authenticator. That also is not very secure. It is slightly, ever so slightly more secure than SMS based. The only proper two-factor authentication is a YubiKey or other security key. This thing, that's the exact one that I have. Yeah, mine's also USB-C.
A 22 a good gun or a bad gun? Son, in my...
I mean, it's a good gun if you want to shoot, like, squirrels or birds. Other than that, target practice, yeah, it's good for target practice. They're fun. They're extremely fun rounds. So back in a shotgun in the middle of the night or anything. They're like fucking Joe Biden said, you just point that double barrel out the balcony and you fire off 2 blasts. Well, thank you, Joe Biden, for letting me know that you only have a double barrel and that you intend to waste both of your rounds firing into nothingness. What racking a gun does is tell me where your location is and that I need to start shooting before you start shooting. That is literally all it does to a criminal. Sure, some criminals don't have, probably most criminals don't have weapons, but if you're doing a home invasion, you should probably be armed. If you are the home invader, it would be wise to be armed because most people in America have guns in their homes. So if you hear somebody rack a gun, that is just telling me, okay, it's time to start blasting. You are going to be shooting somebody. You shoot to kill them. You don't shoot to tickle them. You don't shoot to deter them. You don't shoot to make them go away. You shoot to make them dead. No other reason. If you are not, try going to court and telling, I'm sorry, officer, I didn't mean to kill the guy. How well is that gonna fucking blow over for you? Guess what? You're now convicted of manslaughter. Congratulations. You go to court after killing somebody and you say, damn right, they fucking threatened my life. I was in fear for my life, so I ended theirs before they could end mine. Justified homicide. What are you talking about? A 9mm that has a 1-foot diameter? What? What are we talking about here? Are you shooting snake shot? I'm pretty sure you can get 9mm snake shot for whatever reason. I know I have a bunch of 22 caliber snake shot. Even it doesn't have a fucking 1-foot diameter spread at literally any distance. The spread on that is probably like 3 inches at 20 yards. Maybe a foot at 20 yards, I don't know. But it's also snake shot, so it's not gonna do fucking anything. These are the exact rounds that I have.
Welcome back to Alpha Leda Crew. We got something a little different for you today. Jeff had these 22, you call them bird shot, rat shot, snake shot. Depends on where you live, I guess.
Yeah, something I just said. He's from literally, I know that tree. I know this field. I know exactly where he is, and in my area where we're from, it's snake shot because we have a bunch of rattlesnakes and shit.
I've ever heard right there. Son, I would ask you if you knew, but clearly you
And the
don't.
only thing you're gonna do with snake shot is make them, like, make their skin itch. I don't know. It looks like blanks 100%. Yeah, when I first got the rounds, I thought they were blanks, the way they were crimped. But then I shook them, and you could hear the snake, the little bird shot in them.
So I'm not going to waste my time.
So then I uncrimped one, and I saw how small the pellets are, and they're literally like 1 millimeter fucking pellets, 1 millimeter diameter pellets. They're tiny. Say that. Not only, I thought he was going to say they will come back and get revenge, which is the other thing, that if you shoot somebody, they're going to come back and get revenge on you. Most likely. If they were somebody who was doing a home invasion, they're the type of person who's going to find you on the street and get their revenge. But, I mean, yeah, there's also the legal aspect of it, that they will probably fucking sue you for damages and distress and medical bills and all that, because it's California and the criminals have all of the rights.
Your
super spreader shells. Again, a shotgun I can understand, yeah. I can understand a fucking shotgun having super spreading ammo, but 9mm? He was talking about fucking 9mm. That's literally just a fucking, like I was saying, snake shot. He sell you some bunk ass ammo. Yeah, it's like Brad. Yesterday he went and bought, I don't know, he just posted me the receipt and it just said Smith & Wesson and then M and it was cut off. So I imagine it an MNP. And if so, then yeah, he just paid like, what do you get that gun at literally everywhere? He didn't pay any extra for it, no markup really.
In the sweltering tangle of Belleau Wood in late June 1918, Sergeant Brandon Herrera, his shoulder-length brown hair, sweat-soaked, and his trademark beard flecked with pollen, turned a deadly forest stronghold into a chaotic symphony of cowbells, hunting horn calls, and rattling tin cans to outwit and rout the entrenched Germans on Hill 142. How did the bearded maverick's wild woodland ruse earn him yet another medal and leave even the battle-hardened Marines whispering his name in awe? The late June heat of 1918 wrapped the Argonne like a damp blanket, turning the once shady paths of Belleau Wood into a steamy cauldron of leaves and lead. After the feathered frenzy at Chateau Thierry, where Brandon Herrera had orchestrated a gaggle of geese into a bridge-breaking ballet and claimed a Silver Star, the bearded maverick and his band from the 3rd Infantry Division were funneled into the tangled heart of the forest. The Germans had dug in deep, their machine guns nested in the underbrush like ticks on a hound, turning the wood into a green maze of death. Patrols vanished without a whisper, and the air hummed with the zip of bullets through ferns. The Marines, those leathernecks from the 2nd Division, had stormed the edges with their battle cry of, "Come on, you sons of bitches!" But the center held firm, a knot of Bavarians who treated the trees like old friends. Brandon, his shoulder-length brown hair matted with sweat,
I like the clearly photoshopped in stick in the AI generated image.
but still flowing in rebellious waves under his campaign
Why are the
hat.
Germans behind them? Because fucking AI, the clankers don't understand. They're getting ambushed and they're running away from the ambush. Clankers don't fucking understand composition of images. They just understand the prompt.
Hair matted with sweat but still flowing in rebellious waves under his campaign hat, and his well-trimmed beard dusted with pollen from the wildflowers that somehow bloomed amid the barrage craters, slogged through the lines with the nonchalance of a man strolling a county fair midway. The doughboys trailing him were a hardened lot now, faces etched with the grime of months, but their eyes lit when they spotted him twirling a twig like a cigar. "Sarge," piped up Corporal Tate, his bulk parting the brambles like a plow through sod. "This ain't no orchard or riverbank. It's a damn jungle in here. How's a fella supposed to charge without getting his full head ventilated?" Sergeant Malone, ever the slick one, nodded, wiping sap from his brow. "Jerry's got the high ground in the hollows, and their snipers sing sweeter than a cat in a bathtub." The wood sprawled across a shallow valley, oaks and beeches twisting skyward in a canopy that filtered sunlight into dappled traps. Vines
Brandon looks like he wants to fight or fuck that guy. ¿Por qué no los dos?
draped like forgotten laundry, and the ground squelched with leaf litter that hid root.
Depending on how you fuck 'em, it could be considered a fight.
Eager to snap ankles. Brandon's platoon drew the rotten luck.
It's really a good fuck if they ain't fighting.
Probing Hill, 142, a wooded knoll pocked with bunkers where a machine gun nest had chewed up 2 companies already. Captain O'Leary, his mustache now a fixture of perpetual frown, huddled them in a shallow scrap of trench
Looks
on
kinda
June
like
6th,
trout.
the eve of the big push.
Ah yes, the old
whined like
struggle
distant
snuggle.
shrapnel, and the distant rumble of artillery shook acorns loose like reluctant rain. "Mark me," O'Leary growled, his voice cutting through the insect chorus. "Tomorrow we root 'em out, bayonet to belly if need be. The jarheads are flanking left. We're the anvil on the right. No quarter given."
Brandon was on Benny Johnson's show today. I did not know that. That's a good one. That's what I've been saying, is that he needs to be doing a lot more advertisement of more diverse platforms. Just get out there and talk to literally every fucking person.
No quarter asked.
That said, I'm pretty sure he has the election in the bag at this point. With the news that came out the other day, I don't know how the fuck anybody would vote for Boney Tony. Literally, if I were Brandon, all I would do is spend like $100,000 on TV and radio advertisements to tell everybody about Boney Tony's affair. That right there. Just get enough people who are like not connected to the internet. You don't even have to tell them to vote for Brandon, just tell them what Boney Tony was doing before his intern lit herself on fire, and word will quickly spread. Almost like a wildfire, you could say.
The men grunted agreement, oiling rifles and sharpening blades with the ritual focus of gamblers stacking a deck. But Brandon, perched on a stump with his
Why
legs
does he have a fern in his hair?
crossed and a fern tucked behind one ear like a dandy's
Okay, thank you for explaining that to me, JD.
rose, felt the itch of inspiration. His beard gleamed faintly in the gloom, a beacon of unyielding grooming amid the chaos. "Sir," he ventured, that grin cracking like dawn through fog, "bayonets are fine for close work, but why invite the dance when we can lead with a jig? Picture this: axes from the engineers, rope from the pack train, some cowbells swiped from the evac farms, and that dented hunting horn from the ruined mill. Add in handfuls of those iron rations tins for good measure. We'll turn the wood into a sideshow that'll have Fritz questioning his schnapps." O'Leary's sigh rattled like dry leaves. The captain had mastered the art since Passchendaele.
Ooh,
Each
that is
exhale a
not what I
testament to
fucking
tolerance
wanted.
forged in fire. "Herrera, if your jig involves livestock again or tunes that'll wake the dead, I'm trading you to the French for..."
You donate styrofoam to-go cups to the local popular Mexican restaurants with your campaign on it, and people will vote for you. Fuck yeah. That's the link I wanted. Get yourself some forced valor. That one's pretty dope. I personally would have centered the metal off over to the side where the metal belongs, just to really make it some forced valor. Oh, he was supposed to be on Benny. I had trouble connecting. Ah, that's gay as fuck. There you go. I'm like, see, that's where you put the metal at. That's good placement. The ghost of San Antone.
for a case of claret. Brandon's eyes sparkled, undimmed. "No birds this round, Captain, promise. Just the forest's own tricks, amplified. Give me till midnight, and Hill 142 will be ours without a single straight charge." Desperation, that old ally, won out. Whispers of polka phantoms, apple avalanches, and goose galas had woven Brandon into legend. and with the Kaiser's push faltering but fierce, O'Leary capitulated. Axes and rope it is, but if bells start ringing carols, you're on eternal KP. Twilight bled into the understory as Brandon's crew set to scheming. The axes, heavy-headed tools meant for chopping cordwood, bit into saplings with satisfying thwacks, felling just enough to fashion tripods and levers. Rope, coarse hemp from the supply mules, was knotted into snares and pulleys, tested with grunts and curses. Cowbells, pilfered from a hasty evac in nearby villages, farmers fleeing with what they could carry, leaving livestock to fend, clanged softly as they were muffled in sacking, then wired to triggers. The hunting horn, a curved brass relic from some poacher's hoard in the mill's attic, gleamed with promise in Brandon's grip, and the tins, empty bully beef containers, dented and dull, strung on vines like wind chimes from perdition. The blueprint was Herrera at his whimsical worst, a symphony of snares and sounds to lure the enemy into the wood's embrace. Trip lines of rope, stretched ankle-high across game trails, connected to bells that would tinkle like tavern summons. Pit traps dug with entrenching shovels and camouflaged under leaf litter yawned with sharpened stakes at the bottom, branches whittled keen, no more invention than a foxhole's spike. Tins rattled on branches tuned to clatter in gusts or tugs. The horn, Brandon's masterstroke. He'd mimic German recall signals, off-key and insistent, drawing patrols deeper while his squad, smeared in mud and draped in foliage like walking hedgerows, waited in ambush. Think of it as fishing, he told his volunteers, 10 shadows including Tate's mass and Malone's nimble fingers.
Definitely didn't just go AFK for like 3 minutes. I was gonna upload a song on my YouTube channel yesterday. This one, I think. I never got around to it. I was up till fucking like 1 in the morning last night. I'd meant to go to sleep like 4 hours before that.
Out on ancient ground, where the dust won't sleep, honor runs deep.
Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay. I don't think my computer likes this game. What the fuck? Well, that's a hell of a way to start up. Yeah, okay, that's why my computer doesn't like this game. It's trying to load in far too many assets at once. What the fuck was the name of this game, though? Windrose. Okay. See if I can remember that. Give me a second to rename my streams.
You keep steel on his back, scars on his hands, a lone rider.
I fucking hate Twitch, man.
Show me some
platform.
cries with a lonesome bend, like an old ghost humming what the past still sends.
Quite certain Kick will not have this category. Because why would it? I don't think Kick has fucking Yakuza Kiwami 3 in their category yet, even.
Far from towns with neon lights.
Well, this page ain't even fucking loading.
Lives and dies by right.
This fucking game just killing my entire computer. It does not want to run anything. Nothing is loading. Suppose I could have just asked a moderator yet. No fucking category found. Cool.
Boots in the dirt, hear the old gods crawl. Blade by his side, bottle in his hand, trying to make
What the fuck, game? Why do you load assets before you allow me to change the, like, texture resolution or anything?
Every mile takes a little more.
Fucking A.
But he rides on.
What is my memory at? Only 53%? No, that can't be right, because it's showing 0% across everything else. I don't think this game is optimized, if I had to guess. Okay, let's be the black guy. Or the fucking Asian dude. I don't really give a shit about anything. Maybe tattoo. Yeah, let's go with the dragon. Let's just go with the dragon on fucking everything. There's like no options. Fuck yeah, I want that mustache. Yeah, I want that one. Oh, the one's too Asian. Oh, I want sideburns. Sure. Make the eyebrows match, because fuck it, why not? That ponytail. That is a... Oh. He was bald in the front at first. I was like, what the fuck is that? That's a mullet to the extreme. There you go. That's a half decent man with long hair. How about settings? You should have allowed me to open up the fucking settings from the get-go. Okay, thank you. I don't know what any of this means. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Turn motion blur off. Thank you. I will do that when I get into game. The year of 1700, the seas tremble with the roar of cannons and turn red from blood. Edward Teach, Blackbeard, proclaims himself king of the pirates of the West Indies. Rumors are spreading that he struck a bargain with the devil himself, commands the dead. After crushing the British fleet, Teach turns his forces upon Tortuga, the last bastion of freedom and independence in the Caribbean. Not looking for trouble, and with a couple of other poor souls in tow, you try to slip your fast ship through the blockade ring. But just a few days later, you wake up in your cabin and realize you're under attack. Hold on, I have a song for this if the game will actually not lag my browser and allow me to play my fucking song. I've got a lot of songs for this, as a matter of fact. I like piracy. Namely this one, though. Since he mentioned Tortuga, you wake up on the cabin floor to the clash of sabers. Your head is pounding and your vision swims. This music is too loud.
Cannabis haze in the wind. We're feeling okay.
Check the back of your head. There's a big lump on the back of your head. The last thing you can remember is the deck lurching under your feet as cannonballs hit the hull. Damn, your ship's under attack. You need to get out of the cabin and see what's going on. Hold on, I want to pick up these boots. Or these pants. Can I go in a first person? No, this is a third person only game. Cool.
drops in my pocket. Stars guide me tonight. A ship full of laughter. We keep the
Motion blur is off.
light. No fear of the law when the moon lights the sky.
Don't want lens dirt. I don't have dirt in my eyes.
Let the good vibes fly.
I don't think those
Raise your
settings
glass
saved,
around.
motherfucker.
Let the rhythm flow in the Caribbean nights where the wild winds blow, where the rebels of the tide with herb in our hand, reggae beats on the waves.
Captain, I thought you died in the first broadside. Give the details, Doc. How bad is it? Blackbeard's pirates are boarding us. They're everywhere. Half the crew's dead, but some are still fighting. Go, help the others. Perhaps you may yet turn the tide. Thank you for the coffee. Well... Ow. Oh, I have to drink my coffee first. Cool. You son of a bitch are about to kill me. Well, I'm dead. Can I pick your sword? No? You have no fucking help. I loot anything in this game. There's swords all over and I can't take a fucking sword. Oh, I have a sword. Haha, I'm stupid. The combat feels extremely sluggish and bad. It's also weird that at the very start of the game I'm doing 322 damage. That is a weird fucking number to start out with. Like 10, maybe, would be a good starting damage. Yeah, there's no records of Edward Teach ever killing anyone. I don't understand Hollywood. I found the artifact. It really was on the ship. Hang down my throat. Something's definitely not right with this thing. Get the captain. He'll handle it. I think my Native American song kind of fits in. Let's see. How about this one?
On a ship of dreams, through stormy seas and treacherous tides,
What is that?
with an eye patch and a band and a tight.
Spry, aren't you? Consider yourself deposed, Cap. Take the artifact from him. Filth. It's eating him. Holy Mary, protect us. Devil, take it, Captain Richards. On with your bare hands, you idiot. Throw the bodies overboard. We're leaving.
Firing cannonballs at enemy ships, walking prisoners off the plank. We spend our lives plundering.
Do I need to press escape to close, or is this fucking black screen ever gonna go away? No? Okay, cool.
Pirate shanties at the tavern.
I'm a pirate. I be.
Sailing on the ocean free. I'm a pirate. I be the pirate's life for me.
Thank you for lagging the absolute fuck out of everything again. You wake up on a deserted island. Waves must have washed you ashore. You remember the shot searing your chest. The bullet passed clean through, yet there's no trace. Wound is healed as if it has never existed. Yet your body, from your heart to your fingertips, is laced with patterns that shimmer with cold light. Touching them hurts. You need to figure out where you are and why you're still alive.
Take a look at our captain. I'm a pirate. I be sitting on the ocean free. I'm a
We'll punch some trees.
I be the pirate's life for me.
Can I tame bears in this game? Can I just make this Atlas all over again? I want to play fucking Atlas. That game never died. Kami? Tasty Kani. You stupid fucking dodo, I'm hungry.
Yeah, you hear me? Me just light up a spliff. I let the sweet smoke fill the lungs like
Craft.
and I sit back, relax, and let the good vibes roll as my mind start to expand. On the world take control. The heart beating slow like a reggae drum beat as my soul start to lift like a red hot heat. No worries about a thing, just me on me herb, living life one spliff at a time. You feel her.
Smoking ganja man is the best thing I know. Take me to another world where love and peace grow. No troubles, no stress, just me and me smoke. Can I not cook food on the bonfire? I have to build a cooking fire.
Don't care about the law or what people say.
Awesome.
Know that ganja's the best thing to take away the pain, the stress, the worries of life. All gone, man, just me and me herb feeding right. And sit back, close eyes and let the smoke fill my brain as visions of the future start to unfold.
Okay, now
like
where's
a
my food at?
train.
Oh.
No fear, no doubt, just me and my soul living life
One split at a time, in control, you know.
Yeah, mom, some people say that ganja's bad, but them don't understand it's the best thing I ever had.
Okay,
It
now
take me
what?
to another world
Set up
where
camp.
love and peace grow and made me feel on top of the world, you know.
Smoking ganja man is the best thing I know.
Take
Take me to another world where love and peace grow. No troubles, no stress, just me and me smoke.
Living life one
You look like a driftwood today.
It
is a wicked, wicked joke.
So if you ever feel down or feel like you've out the fight, just grab a spliff, man, and take a hit tonight. It'll take her to another world where love and peace grow and make you feel like you're on top.
I really
of
wish
the
I'd gone first person.
world, you know.
There we go.
In that city sprawl, where streets are dark and cold, the voodoo boys and animals,
fuck did I need to even build that for?
unfold. They're running with gangs like a bad habit to hold, but the voodoo boys got style.
On the tent, but I didn't see a fucking tent. Oh, there it is. Out of resources, we'll donate plant fiber and wood.
While the animals follow in some kind of trace like tease. They smash and crash, but
Okay.
never
I just pulled
really
out my sword and I dropped a bunch of
fight.
coconuts.
Cause the voodoo boys got magic to make them fade away like a ghost and fly. Voodoo boys and animals, they're getting down tonight.
I'm
They're really
coconut.
smashing, but the voodoo boy shines bright. Fighting on the streets where pavement's cold and gray. The voodoo boys got
Oh yeah, time to punch trees. Ever played Raft? No, I have not.
the animals got strength like a beast from the wild.
My game was Atlas, which is a pirate game. It's basically fucking this. Wait, okay. And you hit ferns with an axe.
But never really gets ahead. Cause the voodoo boys got cunning to outsmart him from his bed. The animals all alike with the minds full of greed. In some kind
How's that line that I was talking about yesterday? Where it said lead instead of lead. Suno originally made it.
child with brute force undefiled. He smashes and crashes, but never really gets ahead. Cause the voodoo boys got cunning to outsmart him from his bed. The animals all alike with the minds full of greed. In some kind of trance-like state where they can't be freed. But the voodoo boys got strategy to take down the corporate hill.
I don't even know. I could have sworn that was where the line was, but anyway. My reggae. I like reggae. You can tell by me singing most of this song.
Yeah, you hear me? You just light up a split. Let the sweet smoke fill the
Yellow boar.
Now sit back, relax, and let
How many bullets do I have? Do I have infinite bullets?
my mind start to expand.
Oh.
Take control.
Yeah, I know there was a boar here a second ago. Fuck did you go?
Beating slow like a reggae drum beat as my soul start to live like a red hot heat. No worries, no
Oh, fucker.
just me on
Probably, the game probably despawned it when it gave me the quest.
time. You feel her.
Smoking ganja, man, is the best thing I know. Take me to a wonderful world where love and peace grow. No troubles, no stress, just me and me smoke.
Living life one slip at a time.
Yeah, that fucking boar is gone.
Wicked, wicked joke. Me don't care about the law.
Oh, well, there you are. Thank you for finding me. Can I just not use the gun, or what? Because it's in my hand. What's the button to fucking shoot? I don't know. Just kill all these plants, though. Just fuck plants. Craft new boots.
Take me to another world where love and peace grow and make me feel on top of the world, you know.
Smoking ganja, man, is the best thing I know. Take me to another world where love and peace grow. Oh, you think you would be building boots at the workbench?
No stress, just me and
Right.
smoke. Living life one spliff at
Where the
a
fuck would I go to build boots? Probably not, like, that's cool, they have snapping. Not this menu. No. Need a chest though, not enough resources of course. Need nails. Oh, I am, lost. Don't know where to go from here. Oh, apparently I have to click Discovery in order to discover the things that I've already learned.
And that's
Awesome. Still can't build boots. The fuck, man? My suggestion for these developers is make the tutorial better. Oh, I need to build an armor and clothing workshop. Because for whatever reason, you can't build armor and clothing as your workbench. You need a different workbench. What wasn't the fucking button I pressed? 4, yes, there you go. And a wild body cam. Is it any good though? Also dead tired, Roof Indian, and I literally just woke up like 3 hours ago. Already been 3 goddamn hours. Fucking condemned criminal origins level fuckery. I missed that game. What do I need? Coarse fabric. What the fuck do I do to get coarse fabric? At least crafting is an instant instead of waiting for crafting times. That's kind of nice. A roof required. Go fuck yourself, game. I just place a wall, cool. Or rotate. There you go. But like Valheim, and this counts as it being roofed. Yes, it does. Good. Fucking survival games, man. That's my structure. That's where I'm living. Yeah, this is a demo. This game just came out in demo, from my understanding. Okay, now I need more coarse fabric. Of course. And hide. I need 2 hide. Or you little fucking boars. Gonna be a super cool game when they polish it. I hope so. I really hope it doesn't end up like Atlas. So I have like 4,000 fucking hours in Atlas. And that game is abandonware. They haven't updated that game in over like probably 3 years at this point. Which really makes me fucking angry because of reasons that I cannot discuss due to NDA, but someday, maybe, if that fucking NDA ever expires, if they ever fulfill their end of it, which they will not. So I don't know if we'll ever be able to discuss any of that. Oh, I can just pick the peppers. Pick a pile of cayenne peppers. College frat that set the fire alarm by accident during it. Oh yeah, we started watching that yesterday. And then I was like, this is fucking weird. All of these college people are weird. I don't want to watch this, and I just went off and watched something else. Yeah, it's a room full of blindfolded, wet, dirty brows. I don't know what the fuck that means, but... What is this? Dodo nest, I imagine. Take a dodo egg. Fuck yeah. Can I hatch dodos? Can I tame? Is this literally Atlas? Did they... These people just also really like Atlas and want to make Atlas again? Because if so, I'm down for that. Mine copper ore in the nearest cave. Was it ranch? Yeah, this is basically the same thing that we watched yesterday. It was, on Twitter, though, at the time. I get ore from just straight stone? Nope, just get stone from stone. I do like the destruction method while mining, how things get like incrementally destroyed. They need to fix that though, because that is a texture seam. Really needs to be painted over. What the fuck does the 0 out of 2 thing mean though? Rock and stone. What the fuck are you? And why? Angry Dodo. If I can tame things in this game, then okay, I will love this game. If I can't tame things in this game, then I don't know. I really wish it were first person. Yeah, imagine this is the cave, right? No. Yes. Crouch. That's how I aim. That's how I dodge. I don't think I can crouch. None of these buttons are making me crouch. Well, this is just a giant fucking room of ore. I think my inventory is full. Your tool will not have durability. Man, I just really want to go play Atlas now. The other day I was talking to some of my old Atlas buddies. Oh, I'm fucking lost. Okay. It didn't look like the way that it came in. What the fuck is this 0 out of 2 thing though? What's that? Look how big old bird up in the tree. Oh, that's what this is. Yep, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Why do old dudes think that you don't have to flush an arrow? I know pee is liquid, but the water rinses your dehydrated ass coffee piss away so it doesn't just sit there and rot until it stinks up the whole bathroom. My question then is, why do urinals not all just have the motion detection for auto flush? Fastest travel bill. Oh, that's weird. Wait, hold on. Who the fuck are you? I just realized there's like a person here. Oh, thank God, it's you. You cannot imagine how glad I am to see you, Captain. You hired me but a day before we sailed, so allow me to introduce myself again. Galen Skelton, ship surgeon. I'm surely glad you survived. How'd you end up here? Well, this is one hell of a surprise. I don't know how the fuck you found me, but don't make any sudden moves, Doctor. I'm not a threat, Captain. I just want to get as far from this place as possible. After the board, the pirates drive me to their camp to stitch a few wounds and treat the hangovers. How the fuck do you treat a hangover? In old pirate times especially. Here's more grog. That is how you get rid of a hangover, as you postpone it. Luckily, I managed to commandeer a boat and escape. Luckily, I ran into you. Sticking together gives us a far better chance. Please, let me stay in your camp. Yeah, whatever. I don't have any other fucking option. Gladly, I'll tell you everything I can. Any ideas on how to get out of here? Not far from here, I saw a few ships around aground. Some of them still looked usable. Even so, managing the repairs with just the two of us will be no easy task. Miracles do happen, of course, but without a cup of coffee, I am hardly capable of them. The pirates took a lot of prisoners, not just me. We need to free them. They can help repair a ship and get us back to civilization. Thank you. He's totally a threat. He 100% is a fucking threat. If he wasn't a threat, I wouldn't have hired him. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Zombies? There's goddamn zombies at nighttime? Is this Minecraft? Apparently you do have ammo. You gotta craft stone bullets. Melted in a smelting furnace. And I dropped all of my stone. And I need clay. Cool. That did fucking nothing. I only had one round in it, and I have no extra ammo. Well, I'm gonna fucking die. Hit me with ranged attacks. Come on, I fucking blocked that. Mein Kampf, the zombies are just mad they can't sleep. Okay, how long does my inventory stay here? Because I want to go collect other shit. And I don't have anywhere to store anything. I'll get clay. Get to see, like, a clay deposit. Wouldn't you need a shovel to collect clay? Would there even be clay at a beach? Is that a fucking thing? I'm not a geologist, but I don't think clay forms in proximity of beaches. What happened to the other shit that I had? Oh, oil lamp, yeah, that's what I was thinking. A fast travel bell used to travel fast travel points. Hold on, I can shoot pearls? That seems like a waste of money. Why would you want to use a pearl as ammo? I mean, I guess if you're a pirate, you ain't got no use for it. Buccaneer. You know why pirate only cost 1 gold per day? Because he was a... or why did the one-eared pirate only cost 1 gold a day? Because he's a buccaneer. Is it Pirate Yakuza? I wish. I'd be enjoying Pirate Yakuza a fuck ton more. Oh, he saved the game, speaking of. Just autosave, yeah, F5 does nothing. What good is money in a pirate situation? Well, looking at that map right there, I could see Tortuga, and if I can get to Tortuga, money is definitely worth something. Money is worth fucking everything in Tortuga.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys. This is a police department. This stops here. Who's in charge?
They're upstairs.
How about we start cleaning this up. Everyone take their blindfolds off.
I wonder if some of these kids thought like this was part of ritual, the fucking hazing, whatever the hell you want to call it. If they thought like, oh yes, we're gonna put on these blindfolds and then police are gonna come in and then their fake police are gonna come in. I also just realized, I didn't see that earlier, Killinator redeemed radio voice for 5 minutes. I will get to that in a minute. Why does that not show up on my end anywhere? Next time that somebody redeems something and somebody sees it, let me know, because I apparently do not see it on my end. There we go. I shall now make my microphone sound like this for the next 5 minutes. You get to hear me sound like an old-timey radio man.
See anything over there?
No, I mean just one dangerous fire code violation after another.
Yeah.
Is this place not on fire? Because this here looks like a fucking fire up there. Or are they just entering the gates of hell?
Ridiculous amount of beds people.
Okay, that was a rhetorical question. They're clearly entering the gates of hell if you enter a basement and there's like 50 fucking half-naked twinks with blindfolds on and covered in like what would look like poop to me.
Yep. For sure. Yes, 142. I'll take you as well.
You got some backup coming, man?
Yep, they're coming. Got our lieutenant's coming, another officer as well. And they're all just still standing there.
Yeah, right.
Because they're fucking NPCs, man. They can't think for themselves.
I thought you were pretty clear.
Yeah, I thought so too. Guess not.
There's nobody knows who's in charge.
Apparently not me. Bet you guys are chill here for a bit.
What was the call for? Why did they go there in the first place?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Gotcha, I think they might still have a chat with you.
Okay. Yeah, we're all good. Definitely. I mean, there's probably somebody blowing their vape, right? That's what I want to do most. Sorry, man.
Someone set the fire alarm off. Well, he's not getting into the fraternity.
That's okay. Fire's here.
What is it?
Pretty good, how are you? Good. Pretty dark in here.
Yeah, it's dark.
Okay. Walk through.
You watching fucking Rick and Morty?
I mean, it's probably some that's what I think.
Can I get through?
I've never seen Rick and Morty, but that really fucking sounded like Rick and Morty.
Hey guys, what the fuck's going on here? Frustrated that no one's telling me who's in charge of what's going on right here.
I can help you out, but I'm not in charge. I'd like to help you, but I'm not in charge.
Yeah, I mean, we asked you to fire.
You don't have to be in charge to help the officer. You can still tell him what you know. Also, are you under the influence of any drugs? Because your eyes are extremely fucking wide. I can't tell your pupils due to the compression of the video, but, you were either on cocaine, amphetamines, or like Adderall, some sort of upper.
How's that?
Yeah.
I don't have. He's working.
How do you not? He's your house dad. How do you not have his number? I don't think so. So, just one last thing. I appreciate you not giving me lip or anything like that.
I'm sorry about
but
that.
I do wish you would have been a little more forthcoming.
Gotcha.
A little more honest. Okay. But yeah, you guys are good to go.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Yeah. You're free to leave. Yep.
Good night.
What in the fuck was going on in here, man?
There's a couple more of you guys, right? Or is it just you two or you three?
Guys helping out. Other than that.
Hey, so I know it seems like you guys weren't really down here for all this. But do you guys have like a list of people who were here for this? Somewhere like on the computer and someone's phone? You guys have any idea who was here for this?
I mean, you got them all on Bodycam. Go to the administration of the college and be like, I need the identity of all of these fucking people.
Event, we'll call it.
I don't have a list.
No? And you can keep that card.
I will.
Yeah. Do you have your license on you?
I can go get it.
Yeah, we'll go grab. Since you're the president of the club, we'll go. Yep. Continue to clean up. I would probably clean up the best you can everywhere. I would assume someone from the university, admin or whatever.
I swear I've heard that cop before in some other Bodycam.
I'm sure there's a fraternity.
Yeah.
Big leader.
Yeah.
I'm sure that person is going to contact you tomorrow, and you guys will go from there.
Okay.
Because as of right now, there's no charges that I can think of, unless the other two officers had anything.
Okay.
But as of right now, there's nothing.
So no one's getting arrested from your mind?
Not to my knowledge, no. Not from my mind, no. Yeah.
So the main thing we're just looking for is...
What is the charge? A gay orgy? A succulent gay college orgy?
the school.
Yeah, I would assume with something like this, they'll call you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know when, don't know how, they may stop by, I don't know. At that point, it's out of our hands. So, and it could be next week too. So again, I don't know. I'm not sure. So yeah. All right.
Alrighty. Well,
Okay.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Have a great night.
Yep.
Weirdos.
On January 14th, officers from Kalamazoo Department of Public Safety are dispatched to a lake near the 3700 block of Greenleaf Circle after a man falls through the ice and is trapped in the freezing water about 100 yards from shore. With the ice too thin to safely reach him, officers call for the technical rescue team at Station 6.
this in?
Yeah, Melinda's got it.
There's one down. I can't see it.
Can you pull us off to the side?
Hey, buddy. Go for the squad. Got it?
Yeah, there we go.
The rope back.
Keep inching. That's okay. Find a good spot.
Make sure that this isn't getting caught up. I'm gonna grab this. Okay. Put this around him. Okay. I'm going to the other side. What?
Keep kicking.
I can't hear you guys that well.
You're good.
One talker, that's it.
Keep kicking. They're coming for you, but I need you to keep kicking.
You know how fucking hard it would be to keep kicking when you have been in freezing cold water for well over 4 minutes, because this body cam's been going on for 4 minutes.
You're okay.
No, keep yelling, you're good.
As the rescuer makes his way onto the ice, Sergeant Moore continues to keep the victim calm and issues commands to keep him moving and alert.
You're doing great. Somebody's mom. I can't pull the tube. I can only pull you. I can only pull you, not the tube. Is that our dock? Pull! Pull!
While attempting to pull the victim out of the hole, the ice breaks, causing EO Tech DeWall to fall into the water. Officers hold while the rescuer readjusts.
You've moved about 15 feet, maybe? Pretty good. Just another 50 feet to go.
Alright, I think we can pick up our pace just a little bit. Wait, a little more. Hold on, stop,
No.
stop.
Stop.
We got it.
Pull. Is your bus ready for him? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna make him, our mega mover, or our tractor is by the dumpster up there.
Okay.
We'll take him from there to our bus.
If he's not able to walk, perfect.
He's not going to be able to walk. Even if he is able to walk. He's not going to be able to walk. I wouldn't let him.
You want to start laying it out?
I mean, if he was able to walk, he'd be moving at like 1/10 of a mile per hour.
Thank
if
you.
that.
Aaron, you're coming up on a branch behind you, just so you know.
All right, let him adjust. There's a branch behind you, big guy.
No.
All right, ready?
Now that you're out of that.
No. Okay, grab onto the ring. Hey, let's get that mega mover down here.
Yep.
Let's get the mega mover down there.
Got it? We're going to put you on a
I got you, buddy.
big tarp-looking thing, okay? And we're going to use this to move you up to a warm ambulance, all right? Roll him. Yep, we're going to roll him on your backside, okay?
Roll you to your left.
We're rolling. You guys want to move him to the that's going to cave on it. I'm on a breath.
I'm not worried about it right now,
I understand
Logan.
why. You did a good job fighting through that, big guy. We're going to do work, okay? You just lay here on this cool tarp.
Here, we got you, brother.
A little bit.
I heard that in Spain, when they started implementing seatbelt laws, vendors made bank on t-shirts with fake ones called anti-fine shirts to trick the cams. I could see that being a thing here in California, because we also have required seatbelt laws, and the traffic cams are inaccurate for one. If a traffic cam sees that you're from out of town, they will give you a ticket or some bullshit like not wearing your seatbelt, because they don't expect you to come all the way back to that town and to fight it in court. So they expect you to just say, oh yeah, you know what, it's fucking cheaper to just pay the ticket. But I could also see people wearing fake seatbelt shirts.
Alright, wait. Ready? Okay. Alright, Ken, we're going uphill to the warm ambulance. You're doing great, buddy. You're gonna be just fine. Sure. You got a good.
You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be alright, brother.
Talking to you, man.
But you know, if we were to take the back seats of vehicles and make them face backwards, like turn them around 180 degrees, you would have a lot less deaths. That's why like kids' car seats, you place them backwards. And it's just something about whiplash, I believe. It also, if we were to ever have self-driving cars, like fully autonomous self-driving cars, they will almost certainly have backwards facing seats, just because of the safetiness of it. A lot of the comments were pointing out that he's wearing a dedicated ice fishing suit, so his flotation built in is probably the only reason why he's alive. Okay, yeah, that would make sense, because they told him to keep kicking. I'm like, motherfucker, if he's been in this ice, at that point it was 4 fucking minutes into the body cam, so he's probably been in there for like 10 minutes at least at that point. He is not able to move, man. After being in the ice for fucking a minute, you're gonna be so goddamn cold, your muscles aren't gonna be able to do much of anything.
God, so stupid. It's alright, man.
We got you.
Can you see behind me?
Yep, I got you.
You're good.
Going up a hill a little bit.
Okay.
Just straight back, Nico. I'll be your eyes.
We'll get you warmed up, okay?
A little to your left, Nico.
So it is a little slick, guys.
You got a root to your right. Good.
Like whenever I get on a train, I always like sitting backwards. It's kind of disorienting looking out the window traveling backwards, but I've never been motion sickness, so it doesn't bother me. But I like to sit backwards on the train in the very rare case that the train fucking collides into something. I know that my odds of survival are much greater.
Oh, that's red. I think we have space here.
That'd be so trippy trusting your car to drive without seeing the front. Well, if we had full self-driving cars, you would have a cockpit that is basically...
So if you're in Japan or you are flying...
I don't care. You basically have a cockpit like a Gundam. And so you would see things out the front because your front-facing cameras would show you. And that'd be extremely disorienting too, though, because you would be feeling yourself moving in one direction, but you would be seeing things on the opposite direction. I don't know, that would actually probably even give me motion sickness. That's the sort of method I would use, though. Is a Gundam cockpit in your vehicle? Or like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk probably would have been a better example, because the vehicles in Cyberpunk, if you're in a heavy armored vehicle, then there are no windows, there's just an internal screen with external cameras.
Before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Now look, I've got nothing against the gig workers of this great nation. I got nothing against people who drive for Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever app is your choice. If you happen to be doing
road submarine, yeah, imagine having a periscope. That'd actually be pretty dope. You're facing backwards in your car and you're looking through a periscope that's facing forward.
that work. However,
that is extremely low tech, though. That'd be like some fucking steampunk take on it. Next couple of generations of planes are being built. They do have forward-facing windows because the aerodynamics are inefficient. Instead, they rely on cameras and screens. You mean like the Chinese one? That fucking shit that China showed off that was complete bullshit. And what was it, like the white emperor or something, I think is what they called it.
I've often found that these apps have inferior service, and I've never been a fan of them, and it's not just because of the inflated costs associated with these apps, as they charge the restaurant's commission, thus they have higher price.
I don't know how I managed to remember that name. How do I not remember what I fucking ate for breakfast yesterday, and yet I can remember the name of some random ass fucking Chinese prototype jet.
Prices listed on the apps than they do at their actual locations, but to me there was something much
food delivery robots. They're called Door Dashers. They have names.
much better and much cleaner about calling your local Chinese food or pizza spot, asking for a delivery, and then somebody who actually,
because jets are cool. Yeah, to be fair, it was a pretty fucking cool concept. This is the one I was thinking of.
Superpowers Racing.
See the one of it at the expo.
works there making said delivery. Now, I understand that not every restaurant can have full-time delivery staff, but considering I get a credit from Uber with one of my credit cards each and every month.
Yeah, these are the images I was thinking of. You gonna show me the inside of the cockpit on this one? No. One of these, they showed, like, see, the canopy is, like, not see-through. So they basically have a bunch of cameras all over the front. I imagine that's what these little things might be, or maybe just that one, I don't know. It basically just projects the image onto the canopy on the inside.
Month, and I end up sometimes using that on Uber Eats, thus making it partial.
Just a canopy cover. No, I don't think that is a canopy cover. What the fuck is that? Let's see if I can find the video of the full. That's just some people on a podcast talking about it. It's literally the same fucking pictures. This video.
A fighter jet so advanced it can soar beyond Earth's atmosphere, seamlessly transitioning from air combat to space operations, has arrived. Meet the White Emperor.
There you go.
Advanced concepts
that's
into
the
a
canopy.
fully
That ain't a
functional
canopy
system
cover.
requires
That is literally
overcoming
the
significant
canopy.
technical, logistical, and regulatory hurdles. One of the foremost challenges lies in the dual environment capability. Emperor's features are undoubtedly groundbreaking. Its development and operationalization present a series of daunting challenges. Translating these
Thank you,
advanced
Blanker.
concepts
I
into
understand the human language. I can say present instead of... Don't even know how to say that fucking word now. Present. Present is the way it is pronounced, not present. Present. Completely different word.
fully functional system requires overcoming significant technical, logistical, and regulatory hurdles.
Oh damn, if it works, I'd be impressed, but
One
trying
of
to
the
fix
foremost-
it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a 100% fake. I can't find the original video of this, but it showed the interior of it, and there was like actual people who knew shit about jets, like there's no way this thing even flies. It is 100% a concept. I mean, for one, look at the wings on this thing. That's like a 6-foot wingspan right there. Yeah, look at these stubby ass little fucking wings. If I can, there you go. Nothing in China is real. They fucking paint trees green. The trees aren't even real. They fucking paint the sides of mountains green, like the rocks, just dirt and rocks. They all paint it green to make it look like it has grass on it. They have little fucking like metal poles that they put they essentially have fake plants. They have fields, like orchards, of things that look like, you know, when you're driving past an orange field that's just been planted, and they have little like orange sproutlings or whatever. They have that shit, but they're just metal poles with fake leaves on the top to make people think they're growing shit.
Actually paid for already with this credit, only to still be disappointed with the service. Something is definitely lackluster.
The only birds flying in China are the ones the government put there.
In fact, I remember one time
one giant movie set, essentially, yes. And all the citizens are forced actors, and they aren't even paid to be actors. They're not paid actors. They're just forced to go with a script. Otherwise, they get disappeared, put into an organ harvesting camp.
Ordered pizza because they had like a buy one get one half off kind of deal. I also had like a $20 credit from Uber Eats, and I was still disappointed as it took over 50 minutes for this guy to show up. But in addition to that, he wasn't the guy listed on
those pilots get to ride on spinning carnival rides to build up dizziness. The G-force as well. They have heard many stories of people doing G-force training to the point that they had their fucking eyeballs pop out of their skull or their corneas get detached.
The app, it was actually a Venezuelan migrant, and in addition to that, the man tried to scam me. Like 20 blocks away from me, he was demanding the...
Is China just sell us subpar products, or is everything they make subpar? Because if everything they make is junk, do we really need to worry about the military? Exactly. Everything they make is just crap. There are a few things that are made well in China, but they are usually subsidized by foreign governments, so they're actually paying for the quality of it, and they quite often usually do the tooling of the machines or instruct them on exactly how the machines have to be tooled and to what tolerances. And so I would say the only time China makes something that is of quality is when they are paid well enough to make it of that quality by foreigners. I don't think they make it of that quality of their own volition.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Hazard. I'm a fighter pilot. So this roller coaster is designed to kill people through...
Okay, question. Do you get to wear a G-force suit? Because if the roller coaster is designed to kill people, a G-force suit would likely, depending on at what level of death, perhaps make you survive.
G-force. So it's designed...
A couple of knife brands that are good. It's still Chinese steel, and I still wouldn't trust them to temper it properly. Therefore, the quality control on it to be even throughout their products.
Kill terminally ill, as well as people on death row. So being a fighter pilot, I've flown the F-16 as well as the F-35. Both of those are rated to 9 Gs. Technically, the Viper's rated to 9.5 Gs. So I have a lot of experience pulling Gs. Let's first look at how this roller coaster works from the designer. He does give off some serious James Bond supervillain vibes.
It's basically a euthanasia machine in the form of roller coaster, engineered
At least you could have fun when you're dying.
to humanely with euphoria and pleasure. The coaster features two mainly with...
Did you just say kill humanely with euphoria and pleasure? Can I ask for death by snoo-snoo if that is what we're going for? Because I'd much rather have my pelvis crushed to death.
A machine in the form of roller coaster, engineered to humanely with euphoria and pleasure. The coaster features two key...
Let me guess, you're German. This guy sounds German.
parts. One is a drop tower.
And I ain't just talking about his accent. I'm talking about like dying from euphoria and pleasure. It's like the Holocaust. They jacked me off to death. They made me come. My grandfather died in the Holocaust when he was masturbated to death.
And another part is a series of loop elements. You are towed up to the top of a drop tower. You fall down 500.
I was gonna say, from the scale of those tracks, that's gotta be like a fucking 1/4 mile high, probably. I think he just said it's 500 feet, so a tenth of a mile, but still.
100 meters.
500 meters, okay, a half a kilometer. Yeah, that's about a quarter mile.
To achieve such a kinetic energy, to ride all through the loops.
At this point on the track, we spray the gases. On the end of the roller coaster ends on the concentration camp.
To be exposed.
Where we are then turning them into the soap and the lampshades.
For 1 minute, under 10 G force. Your blood is rushed
Death by snoo would be me going to a brothel. Yeah, probably. Just fucking die of a heart attack, yeah.
towards lower extremities, so there is lack of blood in your brain. So
it just flies off the track at the end into a lake, like Roller Coaster Tycoon 2.
your brain starts to suffocate.
Let's talk about G forces. So as fighter pilots, we deal with a lot of G's. A G.
Is there some failsafe at the end, like some sadistic dude at the end with a pistol who just shoots you in the head if you survive till the end? Yes. I mean, I guess you could also say the humane way of doing this would be to like inject them with a bunch of methamphetamine to ensure their heart explodes.
G is the number of times of gravity. So right now, if I step on a scale, I'll weigh 205 pounds with my gear on, about 230. Now, being in a normal roller coaster where it kind of pushes your head down, that's maybe 3 Gs.
We could just combine all of these ideas, the finish line. Make it to where you have one of those banana cleaners. If you've ever seen the banana cleaner, somebody posted that meme. I think it was in Donut Server the other day. I don't know. Somebody's server, they posted the fucking banana cleaner that you can buy on Amazon. Attach one of those to the roller coaster so that the entire time it's just jerking you off. And then if you still survive until the end, there's just like a fucking tripwire that just fires a gun into your head.
If you're in a
when you start, they inject you full of methamphetamine, and then they jerk you off for the entire ride. And if you still make it to even if you don't, it'll just fucking put one in your head at the end.
Formula 1 car, that's about 5 Gs. We'll pull 9 Gs, so 9 times the force of gravity, just crushing you into your seat, over 2,000 pounds of force. So we do a couple of things to be able to withstand those Gs. One of those is to develop a good AGSM, anti-G straining maneuver. So that's where we squeeze our calves, thighs, butt, abs, 2/3 of their breath, crisp air exchanges, squeezing that blood back into our brain. Because if you lose enough blood, you'll pass out. And if you pass out in a single seat fighter at the speeds we fly, you're gonna impact the ground in about 15 seconds. And it's gonna take about 30 seconds for you to fully wake back up. So unfortunately, we've lost a lot of pilots over the years to a G-lock, G-induced loss of consciousness. So that's why we do a lot in terms of the AGSM. They'll put us into a centrifuge where they spin us around up to 9 Gs so that we can practice our AGSM. Here's actually a clip right here of me practicing back in 2011.
That would be so fucking fun. I used to love those carnival rides that would just spin you around back when I had a half-decent heart. Those are fun.
Keep it in, on top, breathe. Drop the shoulders, legs tight. Stay on my count, breathe. Squeeze the legs, squeeze the butt, breathe. Keep that upper
body. Oh my god, I can only imagine how fucking hard it would be to breathe all that pressure.
Body relax, breathe. Squeeze the stomach, breathe. Breathe, terminate, let go of the stick, stay tight.
I've seen nothing but trouble. It's an old Chevy Chase, Demi Moore, Dan Aykroyd, and John Candy movie with Roller Coaster of Death called Mr. Bone Stripper. I have not. I don't think so. I don't know. I've never really watched many movies.
We also do a lot with human performance. So we make sure that we work out a lot, particularly the lower body, as well as cardio to withstand the repeated 9G turns. We'll also make sure to stay hydrated. So just being 3% dehydrated can reduce your G tolerance time by 30%. It's also important to sleep well, to not have stressors in your life. So there's a lot of human performance element to being able to withstand these Gs. So let's first talk, could somebody who's terminally ill die from this roller coaster? So when you're in your prime, it takes...
I mean, I would fucking die from that roller coaster, and I mean, everybody's terminally ill, technically.
Takes a lot.
Like, the most deadly STD is childbirth. Being born is a death sentence.
And eventually, by the time you're 80, 90 years old, or if you're terminally ill, just falling or getting a simple cold can kill you. So absolutely, this roller coaster could kill some people out there. Let's talk about the average person. So the average person, I guarantee they're gonna pass out. So 10 G's, you're gonna go to sleep. Now, a G-lock is different than death. So G-lock is the lack of blood going to your brain. Technically, it's a lack of oxygen, and so you pass out. But it really takes about 3 to 4 minutes before your brain starts to suffer damage. So I used to do MMA, and people would get choked out all the time, which is similar.
I mean, if you do a proper carotid choke and you lose consciousness from that, you typically completely regain consciousness. Well, I mean, regain consciousness to where you're up and moving in like 10-15 seconds.
To a G-lock, so that blood is not going to your brain, and they would pass out. They kind of do the funky chicken, wake back up, they'd be just fine. So you're really going to have to sustain those G's for greater than 3 to 4 minutes to start getting brain damage.
Thought he went to the trainer in this video. That's what I'm doing here in Arma, as I'm going into my trainer to show you G-lock. I've flown a jet in this game in a long fucking time. Normally I would plug in my flight stick. Do we have jets in Arma 3, come to think of it, or do I need to open up Arma 2? Yeah, we got fucking jets, that's right. No? Okay. Thought it was gonna spawn me on it. Position Z, let's say fucking 5,000. Oh yeah, I definitely need my flight stick for this shit. Yeah, I can't move this shit fast enough. If I had my flight stick, I absolutely could make myself black out. Not that I haven't flown in this game in so fucking long. Try that again. Come on, that should be pulling more than enough G's to make me black out. Oh. Is that fucking just dust on my canopy, or was I seeing stars there? Oh yes, I know I'm stalling. Going fucking 800 kilometers per hour. How is that not pulling enough G's to make me black out? I know it used to work. Maybe it's Arma 2 that I'm thinking about. I swore in Arma 3, by default, had G-lock. Look at this, I'm going 1,000 kilometers per hour. Let's see. I can get up to 1,200. Yep. And still nothing. Alright, I'm just gonna say this game doesn't have G-lock. Cool.
And it's gonna take a lot longer.
I'm pretty sure pulling up at fucking 1,200 kilometers per hour is like a lot of fucking G's.
To actually kill somebody. So this is, I think, myth busted. this roller coaster would not kill most people. And the designer's talking about using this for inmates. A lot of those people are in good shape. So they're gonna just wake up with probably a slight headache and they're gonna be fine. All right, so lastly, let's talk about a fighter pilot. Could a fighter pilot stay awake the whole time? So 10 Gs is a lot. 10 Gs is more than we train to, but I would say that most likely a fighter pilot would stay conscious the whole time. So I showed you the video of doing 9 Gs with the old legacy G suit. That provided about a G and a half of protection. Now we have to have a little bit of a buffer because if you're not sleeping well, if your legs are sore from working out, if you're a little bit dehydrated, it just takes one time to fall below 9 Gs and you pull back on the stick up to 9 Gs for you to pass out and potentially die. So we have to have a buffer in there. So I think if
lethal injection versus death coaster, that's a hard choice. I would 100% choose death coaster. I would choose any fucking thing over lethal injection. That fails so many times, and it's also when it works, it is extremely fucking painful. Just put a bullet in my head for fuck's sake. Now give me a gun. Just throw a P320 in the room with me and let me blow my own brains out.
today I'm going to push it to the limits of human endurance and see if I could survive the euthanasia roller coaster. This terrifying concept has always been just that, a concept. But today we have the opportunity to see if I could survive this theoretical death machine. I'm at the NASTAR training facility in a centrifuge that's going to spin me up. We had them load a custom software profile to replicate the G-forces that I would experience during the euthanasia roller coaster ride.
So once you're on the top, you may actually come back, but if not, you are then drop down free fall, half a kilometer free fall until you reach something between 5 and 6.
I know this is just a model, but I would like to nitpick that
kilometer free fall until
right here on this part of the roller coaster, you'd go flying off the track most likely, unless you were, I mean, yeah, I would say, because there's a little fucking bump in the ride right here, the wheels would probably break off due to the, again, the amount of G-force that shit's pulling while going down. And that little tiny bump would probably destroy either the tracks or the cart.
You reach something between 5 and 600 kilometers per hour, and because of this curvature, you have...
That's a novel idea. Put an inmate in a cinder block room with a trapdoor ceiling and drop 500 loaded and chambered P320s into the room with him. If he survives, he gets a month reprieve, and then try again. Or even better, just give him a revolver with 1 round and tell him he has to play Russian. No. That might work. Give him a fucking revolver with 6 rounds and tell him it's Russian roulette, and if he wins 1 round he gets to go free, but make some sort of some stakes that make him think he can get out of it, but in reality, like, regardless, the outcome is that he blows his brains out of his own accord. That way everybody has a clean conscience. You can sleep soundly at night.
Against the seat so much that your blood is rushed towards lower extremities. So no or little blood is left in the upper part of your body. And what happens where there is no blood or little blood in your brain starts to suffocate. It starts to produce all kind of weird experiences that are usually accompanied with euphoria. When you combine death and usually accompanied with euphoria.
He just came.
When you combine
as the face of somebody who
that are usually accompanied with euphoria.
Right there.
When you combine death and roller coaster, you've got beautiful contrast, you know, amusement and death, and that already draws your attention. You know, it could work. It actually could kill people.
Before attempting the feat, I wanted to meet with the man behind this death machine.
Well, because I don't know if you know my history. I grew up in a small Soviet amusement park. My father was running the park, and he didn't want me to go to kindergartens because he would consider them as kind of communist indoctrination camps. So I literally spent all my childhood in the amusement park, and the engineers, cashiers, ride operators were my
Do y'all realize that with enough public pressure and the amount of famous people on the Epstein list, there's a possibility that we could get a real-life celebrity death match? I missed that show. That was some good entertainment back then.
And engineers would sometimes, like, after working hours, they would increase speed like by 200% and so on. So this is where I experienced, I don't know how much, but it was pretty tough.
Did it ever occur to you that someone would attempt to create a simulation of your creation?
It really depends on what do we mean by simulation. We can simulate it with a centrifuge in such a way that the blood would be pulled towards lower extremities.
We actually had the centrifuge at NASTAR reprogrammed to make it something similar to your roller coaster. So I'm going to go out there and I'm going to see if I can survive it. So what is your prediction?
I don't know. I have no idea. And well, let's see. Let's be hopeful.
Okay. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. And
you know they lied about the height of Mount Everest. It's not actually the height that they say that it is, because nobody would believe its actual height to the foot.
And see what happens.
Okay. Pull the trigger, pull the stick, anytime you want to let go, you can just let go. All right. FG profile, 6 GP2 onset rate. You ready to go, Hazard?
Yep, 144 beats per minute.
All right, there you go. Just go ahead. Whenever you're ready, pull the trigger, pull the stick.
You guys gonna give a countdown to G onset?
Yes, sir. Okay, whenever you're ready, pull the trigger, pull the stick. 3, 2, 1.
For reference, what is considered the real elevation of Mount Everest? When I was a kid, I'm about 30. I don't give a fuck. Stupid ass Redditors. Okay, are none of you people actually going to answer the question? Basically, it comes out to an even number. And because it comes out to a perfectly even number, they decided to fudge the number and make it a not even number. A non-multiple of 10 or 100 or 1,000 or whatever the fuck it was. Okay, it says it's 29,032 feet, so I would have to imagine it's 29,000 feet exactly, or if it's 8,849 meters, maybe it's 8,850 meters. Google doesn't fucking tell me. Yeah.
6, 7G. You're at 7G. That's it. Straight looks good. Timing looks good. Good job on your way down. Straight looks good. Good. 10 seconds at 7G.
Now I want to give you the best content possible. Things like this that have never been done before. That means bringing on a few select sponsors to help with the channel. Everything I make go the link in the cap.
Strain really hard, really quick. Don't get straight all the way down.
Okay.
When you're ready, pull the trigger, pull the stick back, and 20 will give you a countdown to when the G starts.
Happy?
Here we go. Ready? Whenever you're ready, pull the trigger, pull the stick. All right, stick back. All right, for 5 knots. Here we go. Here we go. 1. Ready,
It's pulling so many G's it pulled his headset off. Yeah, this is just the centrifuge G-force simulation thing. It also tilts. It had like 6 axis maybe, no 4 axis. So it tilts forward and backwards to give you the simulation of rotation.
5, 4, 3,
sir. Woo! Good job, man. Come to a full stop. Full stop, Tony.
Let's kick in the
Woo! You guys all had a good workout today. Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's see, heart rate. 170. It's like a lot of sprint for me. Not many people made that. Whew. Can feel the Jesus. Ah.
Is the Raspberry Pi that does that? Perhaps, I don't know. I was in a, it wasn't anything that severe, but I've been in one of those things that are like a flight simulator before. Walks you around in all sorts of different ways to make you, it has like a monitor. Makes you think you're like actually flying. That was fun.
92ジャストリサブド46マンツ
Arigato na. Whatever the fuck Asian lady just said. Andon desu. Probably Kyuju ni. That's what it said.
Whew. Made it. 9 G's. You could feel the world kind of shrinking in. Definitely kind of looking through a paper towel roll. But made it. We survived. That was intense. It felt like it lasted 10.
Oh yeah, the main thing you can tell that is keeping him conscious is his breathing technique. Because most people, their lungs are, I mean, with that amount of pressure on you, you are literally, if that's 9 G's, you're weighing 9 times what you normally weigh. Most people can't breathe when they weigh 1,000 pounds or more. And yeah, you have to really, really fucking struggle to get that oxygen in and out of your lungs in order to make the oxygen go to your brain, as well as just being, what would you say, kind of like a deep sea diver is able to stay conscious for minutes at a time holding their breath. Being able to have your blood oxygenated and your brain able to work on such low amount, or even just having the blood being pushed out of your brain and still being able to stay conscious. Yeah, that is why they train, why they build up using these machines. Crazy how Blue Angel pilots don't wear G suits. Have you ever seen the Jedi Canyon? I think is what it's called. Fucking get to it. Ow, my brain. You must not have been going supersonic at that point, because holy fuck, you'd be bleeding out of your ears. These people die all the time. There's quite regularly deaths in this area. Didn't Brandon Blackout when he went flying jets with that dude, Jared Taylor, I believe his name? I don't know. And no, I probably would. I would ask them to make me blackout. That's the fun part. There's some better shots. Why would you do that? The dreams you have when you black out are so trippy. I wouldn't know because I don't have dreams when I'm stoned, and every time I blacked out I was stoned. God damn. Those are good cameras. Fucking fast shutter speed if you're able to catch that dude flying that fast. See, I wonder where on the map these people are. I'd guess it's somewhere near China Lake. I'd guess there's probably somewhere around here, because here's China Lake. They're probably in this area, if I had to guess. This looks kind of familiar. Knowing my geography, I would say they're probably on one of these mountains. Let's ask Google. Rainbow Canyon. Oh, it's all the way the fuck up there? Okay. Interesting. Huh, I wasn't expected to be that far north. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're probably standing, those photographers I think were standing somewhere along there, because I remember seeing that part. That was a long fucking flight then, if they're... They definitely aren't coming from China Lake. What airfield is even around there? There's Good Springs. Man, ain't that a kick in the head.
All the way through high school, even even though high school is traditionally considered the only graduation that matters. So this girl would have had to have graduated from—
Where they do Burning Man? Well, Death Valley is a giant fucking stretch of land. So I'm not exactly sure where they do Burning Man. Between Los Angeles and Las Vegas, I believe.
from elementary school, from middle school, gotten her way through high school, and got accepted into university, despite the fact that she was illiterate. And by the way, I'm not joking about that. She could not read or write. According to these complaints, she couldn't actually hold a pencil, and the way that she managed to get herself through this public education system is by using technology.
This is Burning Man. The fuck, Burning Man is even further north? That's not even Death Valley. The fuck, I thought Burning Man was in Death Valley. The hell? My understanding of it was that it was, like, somewhere down around here. Oh, Mojave. That's where I'm thinking of. Yeah, Death Valley. Death Valley's motherfucking over here. Huh. I don't know.
To essentially read for her and then use like text to speech or speech to text in order to respond to her homework questions, a process that took hours. And by the way, according to the complaint, the school was well aware of, but they did nothing to help her.
On today's stream, Alsabi learns California geography. But to be fair, California is a giant fucking state and there's a lot of deserts.
According to the student's 6th grade evaluation showed her reading at a quote kindergarten or 1st grade level. And in high school, more testing revealed,
what a retard,
quote, major deficiencies. Alicia says she pushed for more tests and support as she had through the years, and now specifically for dyslexia, but claims not enough was.
Wait, you know what? Fuck you, Ramen. Because Burning Man isn't even in California, apparently. It's in Nevada. That falls slightly on the Nevada side of the border. Yeah, right there is the border between Nevada and California. Pyramid Lake. How many motherfucking lakes are called Pyramid Lake? There's also another Pyramid Lake that is down... out here. That's the one that I know of. It's literally just a giant piece of a mountain carved out to make a dam. I cannot see from here. I can kind of see it there. Yeah, right there. Just carved out part of the mountain to make a dam.
Done. Before graduation, she tested again with, quote, severe and very low scores, according to the suit.
Now, I'm going to link the entirety of the legal complaint in the description of this video. It's only 11 pages long, which makes sense because the girl can't write, so why would she write something lengthy? Just kidding, everybody. It's just jokes. It's just comedy, but it's actually an incredibly sad tale because the state of Connecticut completely failed this girl in every point.
Does California still have the Navy base that's shaped like a windmill of peace? I know the Denver airport is shaped like a windmill of peace. I would have to imagine there would also still be a naval base because, like, why would they decommission it just because it's shaped like the Friendship windmill?
Possible.
It's actually a good design for an airfield. Like, it allows you to land as many planes as possible at once and take off as many planes as possible at once. So, I mean, a lot of people make them in triangles, probably just so they don't have to make them the Friendship windmill.
guard, and she actually went through a series of depressive episodes as a result of her embarrassment from not being able to read. And this is even more depressing because you guys all know where I'm going with this. The girl's actually super cute. In fact, I am quite into her. You guys are probably into her. And honestly, let's be 100%.
You're married. Why, Sean, are you always talking about how cute people are? You are married, sir.
Serious about this. The fact that she can't read or write kind of makes her more attractive. Am I the only one who thinks that? Am I the only one who's saying that? Listen, guys, it's just jokes. It's just comedy.
It was a huge building. I remember a building in California. I don't remember where. Might have been Los Angeles, San Diego, somewhere down there. But it was a building that was shaped like the Friendship Windmill. Windmill of Peace.
And Alicia, if you're out there and you stumble across this video, I do want to say that I'm entirely sympathetic to your cause, and I actually find it even more impressive that you had these learning disabilities that, by the way, are no fault of your own, and without the assistance of the public school system, you were still able to complete your work, you were still able to graduate, again, through your own intellect and through your own problem solving. So if we can get this girl up to speed, if we can get her a little bit of hooked on phonics, which, by the way, I looked it up, only cost $229 for like the first major set, age 3 to 8. They could have got this for.
Here's the Denver airport. That's a weird shape. I wonder what this shape could be. You'll say, well, one runway there, another runway there, another runway there, and another runway over there. Also, this is a giant fucking airport. Holy shit.
For her 20 years ago when she had this problem, or 15 years ago, since she's 19 at the time of recording this video, and there would be no issue at all whatsoever. But apparently that was a bridge too far for the state of Connecticut, and repeatedly throughout multiple different evaluations of her ability to read, they acknowledged that she had these problems, that she was not following along, and in fact they documented her behavior as a result of her embarrassment of the fact that she could not read or write, and yet they did nothing about it.
Harvard Public High School is 71% Hispanic. Connecticut spends a lot on special ed compared to other states.
Now, there's actually a lot in this NBC News segment.
What part of the base? I'm looking for swastikas. Oh, there's an ass. There's an SS. A lot of things that come close, but... no friendship windmills. Fuck is that? Just a breakwater, I guess? Yeah. Kind of dangerous. Or maybe the naval base over here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Found it. I know what we're looking for. Where's the penis one? You guys seen the gazebo that looks like a penis, and then there was a fire hydrant that sprung a lake and like spewed a bunch of water into the street, and it was like just so happened to be right at the tip of the penis. And so from Google Maps, if you look at it just the right Google Maps imagery, it just looks like a giant penis building shooting a load. Probably a bunch of seals or something, huh? I fucking love maps.
Which will also be linked in the description, that I'm not showing you guys right now because I'm not just trying to rip their entire
Internet. I don't know what we're talking about, really. I don't know what we're talking about either, man.
segment. But what I find interesting about this is the breakdown of the per pupil spending in the state of Connecticut when it comes to children with disabilities, because it's actually significantly higher than the rate that they spend on kids without these disabilities. And this is due to the fact that schools in the United States of America are hiring a tremendous amount of this support staff. But the thing is, a lot of parents end up getting their kids diagnosed with all sorts of conditions in order for them to get extra time. So what happens a lot of the time is that these professionals that are supposed to be working with kids with disabilities are actually being diverted to kids without disabilities that, again...
Well, the statue, the horse, Lucifer, killed its owner when the head fell off the horse and crushed the owner, or the sculptor, to death. And, they dug out a lot of fucking ground and put in a lot of underground complexes in the airport for some reason. Who knows why? Also, the Denver airport is not that far away from Cheyenne Mountain. I believe. I think it's Cheyenne Mountain.
Parents are just trying to give advantages to. Now, of course, they talk about the language barrier that the mother had in terms of communicating with the school system in the state of Connecticut. Now, this is absolutely ridiculous because apparently this girl went to a school that was 71% Hispanic, so you would think they would have some level of translation in order to communicate with this parent. But this...
Hello, Alvin.
This was a long-time struggle, a long-term struggle for Alicia Ortiz and her mother, as, again, they had been fighting for some kind of care, for some kind of help, for some...
One guy who said he got lost looking for a bathroom and ended up on a level with urinals that are too tall for any human to use and doors that look like they were made for giants.
Some kind of assistance since the first grade. That is a very long time to not get the help from your public school system, especially when, again, there is additional money in the public school system specifically for children like Alicia, or at least they're supposed to be. But where is that money going should be the...
What about you would think that if there was like an alien bathroom, they would also have urinals for like the grays, which are like 3 foot tall. So you think they'd have, like, if you wanted to make it accommodating for all intergalactic species, you just make it a squat toilet in the ground. That way you're just pissing into a hole in the ground. It doesn't matter what height you are at that point.
You can't see it from here.
That's crazy.
Just seems like your typical military structure.
No, I never noticed that.
4 L-shaped
We're
buildings.
talking about the Anakim? Anunnaki? I believe your autocorrect corrected that Anunnaki to Anakim, whatever the fucking Anakim is, but perhaps.
On the Naval Amphibious Base.
Just looks like a normal office building, barracks building.
But check out this angle.
That's definitely a Nazi symbol.
A swastika that's had people talking
Anakim? Well, I've never heard what an Anakim is.
for years.
There's a number of urban legends out there, including that the one barracks was built by German POWs during World War II.
We beat the budget by 10%, and everyone was happy.
John Mock designed it in the late 60s, more than 20 years after World War II.
There's no symbolic meaning to the design except the L.
Mock says he didn't see the swastika at the time because the
So Anakim is just another word for the Anunnaki, the Nephilim.
working model only showed one L, which was simply to be repeated 3 more times.
Basically, it's 4 identical.
According to this Wikipedia page. Thank you, cat, for damn near knocking my fucking drink over, asshole. Yeah, see also Nephilim.
Buildings that
Giddy,
pivot around the
giddy,
central
giddy.
courtyard.
There's no reason to believe Mock isn't telling the truth about the design of his building, but if this all just is a big coincidence, how do you explain the 2 buildings right next to it?
Maybe they thought it'd be a funny joke or something.
You can't see it here or here. From the ground, nothing strange, but from above, 2 American fighter jets heading straight for the swastika.
You know, and the symbolism is bombing of the Nazi symbol kind of thing, and it's all a myth. There's absolutely no truth to it whatsoever.
In fact, Mock's firm didn't even draw up the other 2 buildings. An LA-based architect did 10 years before the L buildings, which won Mock several awards.
This is bullshit. This is 100%
design
bullshit.
he's still proud of today.
Beat the budget. It's functional. It's supposed to last 25 years.
What happens when the cat gets in the way of my
more than that,
camera? Hey cat, come over here. Look at the camera.
75 anyways.
Camera fucking go into your face track. Cool. My VTuber software apparently cannot make my cat have a VTuber avatar. That'd be weird. Yes, try attacking my screen, asshole. Look, here's the mouse. Oh, cool, it's over on this monitor now. My cat likes chasing the mouse.
Pin that they give me for confirmation of delivery. I said no as he repeatedly messaged me for the code, and then he
That's what happens when news companies have nothing interesting to report. Yeah, slow ass news day that day, man. Just making shit up. Like, hey, you see that building on the fucking Google map that's been there for decades? I want to make up some bullshit about it, like fucking it was built by SS officers for whatever fucking reason.
Responded by messaging me in Spanish, hoping that I would just concede because the only word in English that he was pretending to know was the word for the code, when in reality, the dude was just running some kind of scheme. And yeah, I was not falling for that, especially when I have a wife that speaks Spanish fluently and she could respond to him, telling him to bring me my actual food. So I'm not a fan of these apps from the jump. I don't recommend you guys order them. I think the fee structure without minimum wage is already a problem, but these things only become worse when you guarantee a minimum wage, and in addition to that, you have to pay them a fee per mile traveled, whether or not they're driving a car or riding a bicycle.
Well, before the bill was passed, some groups and yes, some app companies argued that this could put a cap on earnings and could even hurt businesses like restaurants. DoorDash contends that this legislation would amount to $32 million in losses for drivers because they say there will be a drop in orders. A statement from DoorDash says, quote, Seattle City Council also refused to hear from community members, from restaurants to customers to faith leaders to communities of color who oppose this extreme policy.
Another beached whale. As somebody who orders 2.5 gallons, just get 1 gallon. The shit that you see people buy at the store, it's like, why are you buying 10 of these fucking things when you could buy the value pack of them and pay a lot fucking less? People are not good with money. People are not good at calculating the values of things. You look at like the price per ounce of something and make a comparison that way. Or like, say, fucking dryer sheets. You can go to the dollar store and buy a pack of dryer sheets. Or you can go to Walmart and buy like an actually big box and you get it for like a fucking tenth of the price of what the dollar store sold them to you for. But people are stupid. They don't know how to spend their fucking money. They think, oh, well, because this one costs less, I'm getting a better deal or something. I don't fucking know what people think. They obviously have never been poor, because if they'd ever been poor, they'd pay attention to shit like that.
See, that will dramatically increase costs.
Speaking of, yeah, I've never once used DoorDash. I don't understand how anybody could use DoorDash or any of these delivery services. They're so fucking expensive. Like, just go get the shit yourself. Unless you are making like $100 an hour and time is fucking money to you, it is more you're saving more money and getting it yourself, even if you are like constantly making money and then you have to take time out of your day not making money to go get it. Again, the calculation for that would have to be like $100 fucking an hour for it to make it. It's your time.
On customers, reduce orders for merchants, and threaten earnings for dashers.
Now, back in the day, in June of 2022, that was the case that was made by
I'm not sure they unsub boys. Even if I was making Asmongold fucking money, I would still go get the shit myself. Like Asmongold does. I don't think Asmongold DoorDash is any fucking thing. I'm pretty sure Asmongold just gets up and goes and gets the shit himself, because he has been poor and knows the value of a dollar.
DoorDash, that in reality what you're actually going to have as a result of this legislation is a reduction in revenue for the very same drivers that
My country has something called the Total Defense Doctrine. Everything is planned and built for that in mind. The highways in America were built to land planes on them. So in the case of a war, and our airstrips get destroyed, we can still land planes on our highways.
you're trying to help, because if you raise costs per order, what's ultimately end up going to happen is that people are...
It's expensive, yeah, but I use DoorDash at least once per week. It's usually more than that. You also gift subscriptions to streamers, so yeah. It's basically the same fucking thing. It's just giving money away.
Going to order less. Now, of course, this was dismissed by the Seattle City Council, who was loaded up with socialists at the time, and would go on, by the way, the city of Seattle, to elect a new socialist mayor that was mooching off of her parents, as ridiculous and absurd, because obviously people are just going to order from these apps in perpetuity regardless of cost. But of course, as we find out, all of those warnings from DoorDash, from Uber Eats, that were treated as if they were just corporate propaganda were absolutely 100% sage and real advice, because this is exactly what happened. And by the way, the city of Seattle actually tried to revise this legislation a couple of years later when they realized that yes, this was exactly what was happening.
The owner of...
Don't discourage him. I like my gifted subs. He's gonna do it regardless. I can talk all the shit to him in the world. He's still gonna fucking gift subs. It's what he does.
Waller reports that fee has led to far fewer orders, and his restaurant has lost roughly 30% of their delivery business. What
was that? That looked...
And his restaurant has lost roughly 30% of...
Is that a fucking hot dog and a tortilla? What is this food? I don't know, but I want it. Oh no. Probably some Arabian food, because he's got some... He looks Arabian, he's got like a turban. Like a fucking Arab mustache.
30% of their delivery business. What changes would you like to see?
I think we need to understand what fees are put in place by the delivery partners, how much commission they're charging the restaurants, how much the drivers are actually earning nowadays, and then...
Yep. See you later, Alvin.
And how much money is actually being spent by consumers.
So the first segment that I showed you was from June of 2022, when they passed this law that was set to go in effect in January of 2024, because it was...
Where I live, they wrap a piece of Polish sausage in a tortilla and call it a taco poloko. Polako. Taco polako. Have you ever heard of a taco taco? I think it's a Hawaiian thing. Taco taco. Because Japanese taco is octopus. And so a taco taco is a octopus taco.
Was going to take at least a full year for them to figure out the implementation of this, but this...
Poke? Yeah, poke is actually a Hawaiian word. But this is like a Hawaiian dish because there's a lot of Japanese people in Hawaii. I wonder why. It's almost like they invaded that place one time or something. And so they have like a bunch of Japanese foods there, like fucking grilled spam and rice and shit like that.
Segment right here is from March of 2024, just a couple of months later, where restaurant owners were already talking about how they were losing about 30+%.
Hawaii buys more spam than anywhere in the country, and they also pay more for it than anywhere else in the country. Everything in Hawaii is so fucking expensive, man. I don't know how anybody could live there.
Of their delivery business, and again, they explained it in very simple terms that anybody should be able to understand. This is just basic economics, and yet the city of Seattle decided that this guy obviously was just a corporate shill for DoorDash. Obviously, he just didn't want to pay workers the proper amount. Obviously, what he was saying was totally made up, even though, again, the proof...
This cat is retarded. He's just sitting here staring at my monitor that has chat on it. You can't read, cat. You have no idea what the fuck any of that is. You're staring at it intensively like you were trying to learn to read.
proof is in the numbers.
Among the proposed revisions discussed at council, to adjust the minimum wage requirement to just under $20 an hour plus 35 cents a mile. Many drivers are not on board. A few people in chambers said
You don't know, he might be able to read. Call him a slur then, see if he gets offended.
they disagree with any effort to scale back on labor protections for gig workers.
It's ridiculous.
I really like their shape, guys. They put condensed milk and boba and fruit in it. What in the fuck? That does sound delicious, but like, who the fuck came up with that combination?
Ridiculous.
I don't know about boba though. I've never had. Isn't it just fucking like starch? Holy shit, that was a hell of a frame to pause on.
This is
The pause screen looks gross.
that gig
The
workers
old
spent
lady
a lot of
orgasm.
time creating.
So right here you see the same activist that was advocating for this law a couple of years before this local news segment, saying that this is an absolute gutting of the law. But if you guys will recall, the original law that passed actually put a minimum wage of around $17. However, it adjusted upward for inflation, and she's like, this is a gutting of this whole thing. It's disgusting in every possible way, even though, again, as we're going to find out, it turns out that the revenue paid to the drivers went down after this law, not up.
In response, DoorDash is pushing for a complete repeal of the ordinance. In a statement, they tell us if that doesn't happen and if those costs can be decreased, they will explore all options to increase affordability for consumers, including a reduction of their regulatory response fee.
Now, obviously, DoorDash is pushing for a full repeal of this statute because the statute is creating the problems right here. It's absolutely killing the business. But again, we actually have an article that dropped recently, a recent update to this story, that essentially lays out exactly what was promised by the detractors, by the people who warned about the passage of this law at the time, and how it's fully come to fruition. Headline: Seattle's gig worker law was supposed to boost pay. It did at first, until orders dropped. Now, in this article, we have interviews with people who are driving for DoorDash or Uber Eats, and they explain how initially in January of the year that it
Absolutely, I watch any video. If we suggested a weird conspiracy theory or supernatural topic, which will take us down a rabbit hole of you looking into it, yes, I love conspiracy theories.
was implemented, which by the way, it was implemented on January 13th, they did in fact see an increase in their pay at the time that they were receiving these particular orders. And
I took and cubed the bacon spam and then deep fried it. It's like sex in your mouth. I don't want sex in my mouth. I want sex far away from my mouth.
this is because the consumer was unaware of the inflated costs at that moment in time, that they were going to have to be responsible for the hourly wage, plus in addition to that, a fee for every mile drived. And this even included situations where the driver was stuck in traffic, thus running up the time. So the later and colder
There's bacteria having sex in your mouth right now. You shut up, whore. No, there isn't.
your food was, once it was delivered, the more expensive it was. So they actually managed to figure out a way to raise the cost, and thus, if the service was worse, if the driver actually went slower and didn't do their job properly, that would ultimately end up resulting in more pay on behalf of the consumer to that particular driver. And here's an example.
You know what's really disgusting is like eyelash mites. Like the little tiny like bugs living on your eyelashes that you can't see. You have to see them with a microscope, but everybody fucking has them. You watch that the Yakuza owns the Tampa NHL team? No. You ever see the Yakuza who was smuggling yellow cake? Hold up, my cat wants outside. Sometimes he takes 10 fucking minutes to decide he wants outside, but he looks like he's asking to go outside. Okay, no more cat for the day. Yeah,
An update to a story we brought you last year. A high-ranking Yakuza leader has pleaded guilty
Yakuza?
in U.S.
What is this Yakuza that everybody talks about? Yakuza. Really fucking easy. It literally takes you 10 seconds to learn Japanese phonetics. A, I, U, E, O. Those. And N. Technically, is also a phonetic, but vowels. Yeah, 5 motherfucking vowels that words in Japanese can end with. Ya-ku-za. Yakuza. Fucking the most simplest language in the world.
U.S. federal court to trafficking weapons-grade nuclear material, believing it was destined for Iran's nuclear...
It's like everybody either calls me Asobi or Aosabi. Ao. A-o. Aosabi.
...program. This case reveals a global smuggling operation involving drugs, weapons, and radioactive materials. Takeshi Ebisawa, a 60-year-old...
Takeshi Ebisawa.
alleged leader in Japan's Yakuza, entered his plea in a Manhattan federal court on Wednesday. Prosecutors say he attempted to sell weapons-grade plutonium and uranium sourced from Myanmar to an individual he believed was an Iranian general. That general turned out to be an undercover...
Technically even Al-Sabi is too, like, Texan sounding. Owl, like an owl. Al-Sabi.
DEA agent. Between 2020 and 2022, Ebisawa provided photos, radiation readings, and supposed lab reports to demonstrate the radioactivity of the material. U.S. officials later confirmed the material was weapons-grade, suitable for...
Named Lululemon is an insult to that language. Oh man, I have a story about that. Back in World War II, at a checkpoint, in order to ensure that you were not Japanese, trying to get through the checkpoint as a spy or something, they would ask you for the password, and the password would be Lollapalooza. As a Westerner can say Lollapalooza, a Japanese person would say Rara-Palooza. Rara-Palooza. Aww. So yeah, they would get fucking shot on sight if the first letter out of their mouth was raw. You just fucking put a bullet in them, no questions asked.
Nuclear weapons. One of Ebisawa's co-conspirators claimed to have access to more than 4,400 pounds of thorium-232 and over 220...
You're like in Metal Gear Solid. Yes, you got the Lolly Lulelo. Patriots. And fucking Mind Virus makes you pronounce it as Lolly Lulelo. Or everybody hears it as the Lolly Lulelo.
Miller. Like any organization.
Fucking quiet ass video. My sources that I made it the fuck up. Why are all these videos so quiet? Nobody knows how to master audio, man. Like, everybody's always telling Donut his mic is too quiet. And then I noticed something in one of his Twitter posts. See if I can dig it up. Media, maybe? I think that's maybe how I get to it. No, that's not the one. This one. Enhance. I mean, if you're a streamer, you already know. You can already see what I am pointing out. This is his desktop audio and it's set to negative 4.5 decibels. His mic audio is set to negative 0.4 decibels. Why? Why, Donut? For reference, can I move this onto screen? Yes, I can. When I speak, this is my microphone. it should go into the red. I mean, technically it should be like high yellow. It should be in the yellow, and at other points it should get into the red. I then also have voice meter that gives me a +2 decibel gain. But I have this on here on my actual mic volume so that no matter how fucking close I get to it, and I'll never peak on that. But just in case there's a extremely loud noise, I have it set a -3 decibel cap limiter of 3 decibels for maximum so that it never actually peaks. But like, there's my desktop audio. So if I'm listening to something on the desktop audio, I don't monitor my audio at all. Like, if I could have 0 latency to my voice to where it doesn't have even like a millisecond of delay, then I would monitor my own audio to tell my audio quality at that point. But yeah, that's the way your audio should be, is it should be going into the red. If you're like Donut and you have it at -4.5 decibels, that shit is never getting into the red. Ever. It's incapable. I mean, okay, maybe if you were to fire a gunshot, it would get back into the red. Back to the full-size image, why? It's an entirely different capture window for Discord calls. What Streamlabs? What Streamlabs indeed.
What if I told you that a major American sports franchise was owned and operated by Japanese gangsters in the 1990s and used as a money laundering front, and that their owner was a figure so mysterious?
I have a theory for you. With our current political sphere having the ability to flip the issue, so the Dems are pushing for war with Iran, where they've always been anti-war, and AOC shilling China, not wanting to say that we'd protect Taiwan, Colbert giving everyone a reason to defend Jasmine Crockett. It seems like politicians can just say they are for or against something, even though they're completely opposes what they normally would go for, just so they can go against Trump. How long will it take for the history books printed by Maxwell and whatever other education propaganda is to say that Jeffrey Epstein was a philanthropic bachelor who worked on curing cancer, AIDS, save the world from COVID-35, and the fact false accusations made against him were outright lies crafted? Well, you see, that's cultural Marxism. That is the playbook of cultural Marxism, that if also history is written by the victors, and so if they are victorious in the culture war, abso-fucking-lutely that is the way the history will be written. Which is why we have to win the culture war, even if it comes down to a hot civil war. It must be won, because otherwise you end up with Nazi Germany. Not in the sense that we will be burning books about transgenders and all of that shit, but in the fact that history is written by the victors, and therefore nobody is allowed to talk about how the Nazis were burning books about transgenderism. That has been memory hold. Yeah, you never get taught any of that in school. You never are taught why the Nazis did what they did. You're just taught that the Nazis were evil and they all hated the Jews. You're never told the why of it. It is literally the same thing.
That he might not even exist. Well, that's exactly...
Yeah, they never found a complete dinosaur skeleton. They just assembled bones in a way to think they would go. A lot of dinosaur bones, too, are just, like, made up. When you go to a museum and you see the skeletons of dinosaurs, none of those bones are the bones. They're castings of bones, and a lot of them are just completely fabricated. Like they had never found that bone anywhere before, and so they just are like, well, other animals have bones that are this shape for this sort of skeleton, so let's say that this dinosaur has that shape of a bone.
What I'm telling you, because that's what we're going to talk about today. Hello everybody, and welcome to the Tampa Bay Lightning Yakuza conspiracy. It's a story exactly as weird as it sounds, so we're going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. In 1994, the Tampa Bay Lightning were already considered the laughingstock of the National Hockey League. Coming off of a last place finish in the Atlantic Division the previous season, it was on par with the prior two seasons.
My 7th grade English teacher gave me a book about Auschwitz and Mengele. Did the book talk about how Mengele was masturbating people to death?
Seasons for the Lightning, having been founded in 1992. What didn't help their situation was an internal disagreement about their media guide, which for those that don't know is a fairly common resource that all professional sports teams give to journalists to assist in the game's broadcast. The Lightning were late in giving out their media guide because of some hidden pages from other members of the ownership group. When the media guide was eventually delivered, the hidden pages contained a name that no one in the NHL had ever heard of before: Takashi Okubo. What was Takashi Okubo's title, you may ask?
Okubo. Okubo. I mean, at least he has the phonetics right, even if he doesn't have the inflection or an accent.
Owner of the Tampa Bay Lightning. Now, put this in perspective with other public owners of sports teams who are very prominent. People like Jerry Jones, Steve Ballmer, or Mark Cuban. Compare that with Okubo, who no fan, media member, or NHL official had ever met. So who was this mysterious owner of the Tampa Bay Lightning? Well, as far as people in the league knew, Okubo never attended a Lightning game, given an interview to the media.
The only reason Max Belt, even if it's not really her, is in prison is because the government messed up the plea deal immunity agreement because they had a legal obligation to notify the victims. The immunity agreement was null and void because they didn't notify. But otherwise, every step of the process seems to have Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell involved. Everybody protected against seeing any consequences. The public is the only thing keeping the files a thing. And we will never get all of the files. We'll never get the complete answer.
Nor had he ever been.
Because if we did, it would be a complete destruction of the government. And they don't want that because they are the government. They like their position.
Into Tampa. Also, if his name was indicative of his nationality, then that would make Okubo the first non-American or non-Canadian owner of a major league sports franchise in North America. So you think a guy that would have that level of prominence would have at least one photograph or one person that knows he exists, right? And there would be some evidence of his.
Also, you say that the book was written by his Jewish assistant. Are you talking about your teacher or Mengele, Joseph Mengele's assistant? I would have to imagine you're talking about Joseph Mengele's assistant writing his first-hand account of what happened. But isn't that weird how the Nazis had Jews working for them? Wasn't Hitler's mother a Jew? That's kind of fucking weird, right? Wait a second, you're telling me there were like Arabic and North African and Asian SS officers? But I thought the Nazis hated everybody that wasn't a German. It's almost like history is not what we have been taught.
Existence other than a piece of paper that barely made it to the press. Takashi Okubo. Keep that name in mind for later.
I'm not even drinking today and I'm fucking going down the Nazi rabbit hole. Isn't it weird how the global census said that there was like 7 million Jews in the entire globe in like 1936, and then in like 1946, a decade later, there was like 7 million Jews in the globe, even though the Nazis allegedly killed 6 million of them? Man, they fucking breed like rabbits or something. I don't know how that maths. It's almost like it was only 271,000. Which is still a lot of fucking people, but 6,271,000 is not.
But to make this whole story and wacky set of circumstances make sense, we need to talk a bit about the NHL. Right after we talk about the sponsor who allows me to do weird things like talk about non-existent owners of the NHL in the first place. Thanks, guys. It's the summer and there's plenty to do outside while the sun's up. So why would you want to spend that time inside around a hot kitchen? Plus, when you're always on the go, it's hard to find food that's fast and healthy. Thankfully, today's sponsor, Factor, has you covered. Factor makes medium cooking eat 60 broccolini and truffle bites aren't only designed to taste meals over the to get. Thank you for watching the ad, and thank you to Factor for sponsoring the channel.
I'm not
the link
watching
will be
your
in the
ad.
description, and we are back to the video. In 1989, before there was even a Tampa Bay Lightning in the first place, John Ziegler Jr., then president of the
I
NHL,
looked into out-of-place artifacts. Yes. The hammer one can be explained due to clay. The ones that are found in coal are much harder to explain. I 3D print these things. They're pretty fucking cool. The Dogon. That's another weird one is across many languages we have the phonetic sound of dog. And it usually means like a canine. But there's also the dog star. And it is kind of like universally known as the dog star. How would all of these languages have that same phonetic sound for dog? Unless we had like a universal language at some point. Yeah, like the Tower of Babel. Is that the Chinese fucking disc one that they say came from aliens? The Antikythera mechanism isn't really an out-of-place artifact. That was just somebody who was extremely fucking skilled at making machines back then. What would I even search for to find that guy? Because Antikythera mechanism, yes. There's a dude making a YouTube video about using ancient technology to make his own. This one's also pretty fucking cool. This guy? No. Yeah, I'm never gonna find it again. But there was a guy who was like only using old school shit. Things they would have had back in the Bronze Age in order to recreate this machine. What I want to know is how the dude built the fucking Coral Castle. Because that is a trippy fucking story. Mind you, this concrete block probably weighs like 2 to 5 tons. I'm not quite sure on the density of concrete and its weight, but that is a big fucking stone. That is like multi-ton stone. Look at that. One single what is up with that fucking audio though, but one single person able to move this stone. Using simple mechanical advantage. This thing is a trippy fucking story though. Like, okay, coral is extremely low density. I wouldn't be surprised if coral could fucking float. But still, make something like this single-handedly. What? What the fuck? How? The doorway. Like You just push on that with almost no force and that door will rotate. How the fuck do you stack those? With one person? And, the way they say that he did it is that nobody knows, but he had a tripod with a black box on top of it. Okay, that tells me absolutely fucking nothing. Does this even say anything about it? The only advanced tool that Lead Skullnin spoke of using was a perpetual motion holder. A few teenagers claimed to have witnessed his work, reporting that he had caused the blocks of coral to move like hydrogen balloons. Did they not have helium back then? It is noted for the claim that it was built single-handedly by Lead Skullnin using reverse magnetism or supernatural abilities. Photographs and eyewitness accounts evidence that he used pulleys and other simple tools. But yeah, it was reported that he just had like a fucking tripod with a black box on the top. That allowed him to like make stones float.
Announced a plan to expand the league from 21 teams to 28, hoping to broaden the league's footprint into new markets. As the NHL's first American chief executive, Ziegler was responsible for making the league more international. Which, you know, if you're Canadian like most hockey fans are, then America is technically international. I mean, it's like the same continent, but it's a different nation. Right? Anyways, the idea was they wanted the NHL to be bigger and expand into other continents around the world, specifically Europe. So Ziegler increased the number of European players and opened the doors for Russians to play in North America. Naturally, Ziegler was an ambitious president who was eager to increase hockey's visibility to the world, especially in America. After all, the NHL is a big deal and all, but in the United States, when compared to the NFL, the NBA, or the MLB, it's far less popular. So entered the Esposito brothers. Phil Esposito, one of hockey's greatest players of all time.
Tony lost the election. That shit is over. You're not being blackmailed, Tony. Nobody likes you. The only people who don't not like you are the people who don't know about you.
And his younger brother Tony, a fellow Hall of Famer and goaltender, formed the Tampa Bay Hockey Group, or the TBHG, in the hopes of being awarded one of the 7 new expansion franchises. As a former executive with the New York Rangers, Esposito had retired to Florida and believed that the area could support a hockey franchise. Along with the Espositos, the other partners in the TBHG included Tampa Bay lawyer Henry L. Paul, Cleveland Indians president and general manager Gabe Paul, Michael Osterhout, the president of Eden's Broadcasting.
I'm gonna look at some news. That's a long ass fucking video. I don't really want to sit through 53 minutes. What in the fuck are you doing, guy? Do you think there, for one, isn't security cameras in here, but there's literally somebody who saw you doing some shady looking shit. Looking around. You know, if you've ever worked loss protection, you can tell when somebody is gonna do fucking something. They start looking around, making sure nobody's watching them. That is a clue to start watching them closer. So this person started recording them, and he tries to make this one look sly. Like, oh no, I accidentally just pressed that button, and then he just straight fucking dives into it, just goes on all of them. Starts pressing everybody's button for the vote. What a piece of shit. Not even the first time. What in the fuck, man? Please, we aren't speaking German. Epstein's butler caught an FBI sting in 2009 trying to sell the client and victim list.
Documents. Who created this book? Epstein himself. I have it there, and also my computer. It's a power failure. He was very.
So instead of doing something about it, they arrested him for trying to sell it? What the fuck, man? Okay, maybe you shouldn't sell it, but I mean, you know, if you got that kind of information at a news agency, you know that some news company is going to be paying you like $250,000 or $100,000 even for it. It's human nature to want to take that deal. It's a damn good deal. I'd take that deal.
And I was supposed to have made this to every plane and everything. There's the computer who was ready with water. First time I saw that to keep it cool because they used to download pictures like this, just like that. What kind of pictures? Naked girls from Sweden, from Romania, from Czechoslovakia, from Brazil, from
All
Colombia.
minors? All young girls?
Very young, very young.
Like when you say very young, how young are you talking?
16, 17. The teenagers, they have braces, most of them.
Younger than that though?
Yeah. And they used to go up to comedy shops or ice cream parlors or movies, a lot of movies, because it was, paintings.
Also, political overtones. There is no derailing the stream when the stream never has any rails.
Ice cream and comedy and movies. Records that they would stay even if you erase them. I know I would erase them, say there's some. Ghislaine Maxwell was his former companion, a very powerful lady from England. She would go to the former Eastern countries in Europe and find girls for Epstein. And I knew that because I went with my wife. They used to have a computer so powerful, they used to have a water radiator to cool the computer.
Wow, that is an extremely powerful computer. Could you imagine having to have a water radiator to cool your computer because it's so powerful? The fuck are we talking about, buddy? We had water cooling in 2009. We had water cooling in the fucking 2000. Nobody was like selling water cooling pumps or anything. You had to buy a fish pump and use garden hose, but we still had it.
Pictures like that so fast. She has nice breasts, she has this and that.
You saw that stuff?
Yeah.
On computers and pictures of girls? With naked and stuff like that?
Yeah, I testify that.
So let me guess, they arrested him for having seen those images. That is what Discord does. If somebody posts that sort of shit on Discord and you report it, Discord is going to ban you for reporting it. That is not a fucking lie. I have seen that numerous times. That is why, as a Discord moderator, I tell other moderators, if you see that shit on Discord, fucking delete it. Log the person's name, their account, and everything, and you report them to the FBI. You don't report them to fucking Discord. Discord's not going to do anything about them. They're going to do something about you for having seen it. What did I miss? A bunch of conspiracy theories. I was playing some games earlier. Diablo 2, and then some, I don't even fucking remember the name of it, some pirate game that's in a demo. Now we're looking at the Epstein files for now. This guy who was a whistleblower in 2007, and they instead arrested him for being the whistleblower. He was trying to sell the information, but still. They arrested him instead of doing any fucking thing about Epstein at the time. This is Bill Gates' mosquito factory in Colombia. It's the largest in the world. 30 million genetically modified mosquitoes are released every week into 11 countries. Because Bill knows better than nature, what could possibly go wrong? Which channel was that on? Why do they have so many fucking channels? I'm fairly certain. It was on one of his channels, I know for a fact. This was before the COVID-19 outbreak by like a year. He had released a video about how China was going around releasing a bunch of fucking mosquitoes. And, what they say is they make this mosquito sterile. And Adonis was talking about the other day in voice chat how they have, they will genetically modify mosquitoes to where they explode when they suck blood, and so the first time they suck blood, the mosquito dies because its fucking ass explodes out the back end. But what Serpent was talking about with China, and was it him? I'm fairly certain it was him. Maybe it was China Uncensored. Probably not, though. I don't remember. Anyways, they were saying they were releasing genetically modified mosquitoes that just can't breed, and so they're sterile, or they create sterile offspring, and so all these mosquitoes go out and they breed with these other mosquitoes and they just create infertile offspring, and so the mosquito population essentially dies out from that. But it's like, you're still releasing fucking mosquitoes, and I don't trust the government to not genetically modify those mosquitoes or just give them something to go and infect people with. Honestly, we just need to set the world on fire and rebuild from the ashes. I don't want to, though. I like the world, even if it's a shit place. I don't like the whole idea of you have to destroy everything in order to rebuild from new. We've come so far over the last 1,000 years. Discord distanced itself from age verification after ties to Planteer's Peter Thiel. I doubt it. That's it for that news channel. Try the other racist Discord server I'm in. Oh, I definitely can't show that. This motherfucker, man. What is this one? I probably can't watch that one either. I don't know what it is, but if he posted it, I probably can't watch it.
What do you want?
A benevolent dictatorship.
And how do you keep them benevolent?
Exactly. Easier said than done. But this idea that, like, every single person votes at the age of 18, I don't like this at all.
Why?
I think the average person is stupid and falls for
Absolutely.
really stupid propaganda.
You don't...
Yeah, I don't think the vast majority of people should be allowed to vote. My solution to that is pay to vote. Put your money where your mouth is. And if you don't have the money to put on your vote shouldn't be worth as much as the people who have the money to put their vote. And in that sense, that if you want illegals to have health care, then you should be the one paying for their fucking health care, and the people who vote against it should not have to pay for it. And you want illegal immigrants in your country, you fucking pay for them. You want all these social programs, you want free healthcare? Okay, you can get free healthcare if you pay for it, dumbass.
I think the founding fathers thought about that to some degree when they were, creating the vote.
Yeah, they did. That's why women weren't allowed to vote. Only white men that owned property were allowed to vote. If that remained the case, I think we'd be in a better place today.
Do you believe in democracy generally?
Yeah, with the Lone Star Tick, we don't have Lyme disease where I'm at. I don't know about the one that makes you not want to eat meat or allergic to red meat. But where I'm from, we have lizards, blue belly lizards, fence lizards, I think they're scientifically called. And they have an enzyme in their blood that kills Lyme disease. So where I'm from, nobody gets Lyme disease. Which is weird because I was told that Lyme disease was made in a lab. How is Lyme disease made in a lab if lizards are genetically been predispositioned to have an enzyme kill it? So obviously Lyme disease was maybe modified in a lab, it was cultured in a lab, it was spread from Plum Island or fucking whatever, I think it's Plum Island. This is Leon Black. He is one of the billionaire pedophiles in the Epstein files. He owns LifeTouch, the biggest school picture company in America that photographs millions of kids each year. Your children's photos are being uploaded to a database that is owned by a pedophile in the Epstein files. Latest Epstein files allege that Israeli billionaire Leon Black raped a 7-year-old girl, bit her private parts, inserted sharp object, causing bleeding. I don't know, is that actually Laura Loomer? Like, if so, holy fuck, did you get stung by a bunch of bees? I still haven't paid, I don't know who Nancy Guthrie is. I haven't paid one single bit of attention to this fucking story. I don't know anything about it, and I don't give a shit about it. None of my business. If I were the family, I would want privacy. Okay, that's a good meme, but I can't show that on stream. Okay, I'll show that one. That one's not too bad. Two hours and 20 minutes.
There's no denying that some of the things from the Apollo program look like
People want me to just fucking go AFK all stream and just like do a chair stream.
flags waving in the airless environment.
I can technically turn up the wind on my avatar here. I just make it look like I'm here. Somewhere there's a fucking wind strength. Yeah, right here. I just turn this shit all the way up so that it just, yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, so I'm just constantly rocking back and forth, and so it looks like I'm there. Just do a chair stream. I'm just being quiet because I'm focusing on the video.
Environment of the moon, crosshairs seeming to disappear in photographs. No flames coming out of rocket engines? What is going on here? Are there actual explanations for all of these things, or are we just expected to take NASA's word? How do we actually know humans have been to the moon? I'm Tim Dodd, the Everyday Astronaut, and today we're going to go through some of the biggest questions about the Apollo program.
One of the biggest mistakes they did for the moon landing is having faked some of the footage. It is a fact that some of the moon landing footage is filmed on a soundstage. It's for cinematic effect. In modern day time, what we would do is we would put a disclosure up in the corner of that frame whenever the footage is being shown, that we would say, for dramatic effect, or this is CG, or the fucking AI people will put now. So AI is still just fucking CG. And they didn't do that back then. Or if they did, people forgot about it.
Do some practical demonstrations and also find original sources for many events in question. We'll look into things like, why are there no stars in the sky? How did astronauts actually survive the Van Allen radiation belts? We'll talk about a few examples of things that couldn't possibly be replicated here on Earth, and we'll even break down the math for
Doesn't have my favorite conspiracy theory in here. My favorite conspiracy theory is, was it Buzz Aldrin talking about, how they saw structures on the moon? It was over a medical channel. Because the medical channel was like not the public broadcast one, but it was still obviously like a radio transmission, and so people who had the right type of radio equipment at the right frequency were able to pick up the broadcast.
the entire mission, so you yourself can double check if all the stuff actually adds up. And lastly, we'll dive into perhaps the most perplexing question. Why haven't humans gone back in over 50 years, considering that the phone in my pocket is more powerful than ever?
And here in this interview, he talks about the Phobos
habitation on the moon.
Monolith.
We can visit other people with their habitation. We can keep track. If there's something very important to be developed from the moon, I'm not sure what it is right now. And I sure think we should identify what it is for America to make such gross expenditures again for human habitation on the moon. We can help. We can join with. Together, we can explore the moon and develop the moon. We should go boldly where man has not gone before. fly by the comets, visit asteroids, visit the moon of Mars. There's a monolith there, a very unusual structure on this little potato-shaped object that goes around Mars once in 7 hours. When people find out about that, they're going to say, who put that there? Who put that there? Well, the universe.
Cut it off at the perfect time before he says the universe put it there. No, if you ask me, we aren't the first civilization on Earth to make it to space. Was it humans? Was it the fucking Draco reptilians that live under the Earth? Was it the dinosaurs that evolved into the Draco reptilians? Yeah, none of this is going to show me the conspiracy theory I want. This is the fucking video I was just watching.
So technically becomes an unidentified fly.
I don't care about your technicality. I love that song. Edge of Darkness from Police Knots. That's right, that's the name of the game. I remember the name of the song. That was a dope fucking song. End of Dark.
The whole area has been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, who are the Patriots? And Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
Lali Lule Lo.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lule Lo.
I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was set in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
Lali Lule Lo. Lali Lule Lo. Lali Lule Lo.
And the Patriots are behind
Can I get an audio mixing?
Lali Lule Lo. What are you talking about?
What does it mean? How to audio mix? Let's try this song. I don't think I played this one on stream yet. Almost like you can just select this audio here. Go to normalize. And the end of this song is fucking ruining it. Why is it so loud right there? What is this? Why? Why do you have this? Okay, got a handy. That ain't bad. How to mix all the rest of this audio, though? There you go. Now it is normalized. That is how I normalize all of this audio to the end of the audio.
Stars ignite in a cosmic scream. Metal giants walk through a shattered dream. Galaxies burn as locations descend. A war with no horizon, no end. Ancient aliens, celestial kings.
It's like a poser of this song.
Battling in shadows with cosmic wings. Mechs rise, engines roar, tearing the night in a war of gods. We fight, we fight, we fight. Planets crumble like grains of sand. Celestial hands rewrite the land. Neon skies, a battlefield divine. Fates entwined in a starborn line. They came from light, they came from flame unknown, untamed. They have no name. Ancient aliens, celestial kings, battling in shadows with cosmic wings. Mechs rise, engines roar, tearing the night in a war of gods. We fight,
That's why I didn't release this song. Because of what he did.
and you hear the whispers in the void. Time bends, reality destroyed. A prophet's voice echoes through the storm. We're the sparks of chaos reborn. Stars ignite.
It makes some Eurobeat. I made one that actually kind of sounded like is from Initial D. Made a lot of fucking songs yesterday. Was it this? No, I think that's the one I just... Oh no, this is it.
タバコを吸ってわからない世界の中で生きることが好きなんだおかしいと思う法律が横浜の道に追いついてくるのが俺らはカナビスのタバコを吸ってアニメの世界の中で生きることが好きなんだ元の顔
These are lyrics if you don't speak Japanese, which I don't expect any of you to. It was originally for a reggae song about my love of anime and weed. It came out pretty good, even in Eurobeat.
Out of decay, a city of glass, but it crumbles away. He moves like smoke through electric rain. No sound, no trace, no breath to take.
See if this came out. Not at all. That is not at all what I was looking for. I wanted this song. How do I get that sound? This is not that. Slightly closer. Isn't this a ziggurat instead of a pyramid? That's the design of a ziggurat. What the fuck? Google Maps, I think you have incorrect height data here. That does not look like a pit. Also, why would you make the stones look like that? These stones right here. Why would you do this? What purpose does any of that serve? Why so complex? What is this for? Reminds me of the, oh, hold on. That is why it's a pit. I'm looking at this inverted. If this is the one I'm thinking of, this is the, yeah, I recognize this layout. This goes down into the ground. This makes it look like it goes upwards, but this is down into the ground. Okay, their drawing is not really doing this justice. Yes, I 100% remember where this is at. That song sucked. I'd almost gotten my Bicoton on his hip decent yesterday. I missed so many fucking points trying to make this song. And it just, I don't know, it makes me so fucking mad. Because, like, listen to the way this starts. This is the way I want the entire song to be.
Did abound for a warrior skill, no questions were found.
Then you skip to the end. Why are you yelling? I literally put in so many motherfucking things to tell you not to yell. Controlled instrumental dynamics, even tempo, volume, steady volume level, no vocal dynamics, no melodic emphasis, speech rhythm phrasing, narrow pitch span, monotone cadence, deadpan tone, spoken word delivery. I literally put in every motherfucking thing that I could to make Suno not ramp up. And then the goddamn bot started, this clanker was gaslighting me about it, telling me that it was my fault because the prompts that it gave me weren't turning out right. Man, I went to bed really fucking angry last night. No wonder I only got like 3 hours of sleep.
Stars ignite in a cosmic screen. Metal giants walk through a shattered dream. Galaxies burn. She reads between the lines.
I also just took the fucking, what in Davy Jones's locker did you market me? Copy pasta. Basically the Navy SEAL copy pasta, but the pirate version. I just fucking copy pasted it. You had build before it chops it in, like Suno likes to do. No, the clanker couldn't tell me any fucking thing. I have a, no, I didn't mean to open up Streamlabs, motherfucker. A bunch of notes here of things that it told me, like how to exclude things. Things to add to the not do, add to the negative prompt. And so I added all those to the negative prompt. I even told it in the positive prompt to do negative. To add this, like vocals become explosive, add that to the negative prompt. Nothing I do, just Suno has a bias for taking any fucking spoken word song and ramping it up. And it also does shit like this. 7 minutes and 59 seconds. Like, I get a pretty good generation. Except it still fucking ramps up halfway through. The worst part is that it gets to 7 minutes and 59 seconds and the song's done. Right in the middle of it. Just fade to black for no reason.
The skill of the samurai.
This one's not horrible, but it's still, it's not my voice. It's not the tempo that I want, and I had the lyrics wrong. So he's mispronouncing words, and so I had to fucking go through and change them, spell them in Japanese and shit. It's like I said, Takeda, and he's like Takeda. In one part of the song, he'll say Takeda. In the other part of the song, he'll say like Takeda. No fucking consistency in pronunciation at all.
Monkeys in the wild, my heart's racing. Maggie's got extended clips from a prison break. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Kia, Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. How we get here? EBT in the mail, and mama's never home. No, I never knew my dad. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Kia, Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. Banana glitch, hey, 50 rounds.
Kick website crash, or did my stream just crash? Because it tells me I don't have a page. And my viewer says 1. So what the fuck happened to my page? Did I get banned? No, maybe. Load this time. Nope. That's cool. Thank you, Kick.
Like it fell out the tree, hit the ground. We gorillas, ain't no calming us down. He wasn't aware, but monkeys in the wild, my heart's racing. Maggie's got extended clips from a prison break. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Kia, Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. How we get here? EBT in the mail, and mama's never home. No.
It'd be so good if you just kept the fucking voice for the entire thing, man. It doesn't get through a single line and then decide to do somebody else's voice. But now, usually if I generate a song from scratch, it will keep my voice the entire time so long as I don't tell it to do a chorus or a verse. Because for whatever reason it thinks when I want to do a different verse, it wants me to have a different fucking vocalist. I'm not logged in to... Fuck yourself, Kick. So that's why Kick, I don't know, Kick seems to have just had a brain fart or something, because now it's loading my page. A second ago, let's see if it loads the creator dashboard this time, because I'm clearly fucking signed in. Yeah, thank you. Hey, that ain't a bad fucking album art, I like that. Fucking literally put a Hellcat. This is why my desktop is full of images. It has a fucking... a gorilla taking a picture of a Hellcat. Okay, this better be good. What is this? What are you doing?
Hey.
Oh. Because I didn't give it a music style.
Monkeys in the wild, my heart's racing. Maggie's got extended clips from a prison break. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Kia, Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that.
That ain't bad, that's not what I was looking for, but...
How do we get here? EBT in the mail, and mama's never home. No, I never knew my dad. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul.
Like
Don't let them catch me lacking. Kia, Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. Banana clips, 50 round, like it fell out the tree. Hit the ground, we gorillas, ain't no calming us down. He wasn't aware, but he aware now. Extended clip, they think they finna kill me.
You son of a bitch. Go fuck yourself, Suno. Is it that hard? I literally told you multiple times, no vocal switching, no pitch shifted fucking doubles, no alternative singers. How hard is it for this fucking clanker to read instructions? Let's try that again. Listen to the second one. Sometimes the second generation actually keeps the voice through. That chat's not shown on screen either. Is it because I accidentally opened fucking Streamlabs while I have OBS open? See if I fucking toggle chat.
Monkeys in the wild, my heart's racing. Maggie's got extended clips from a prison break.
Yeah, still not showing chat.
Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. How we get here, EBT.
Okay, so it was just a kick problem, I would imagine. Why is my chat not displaying then? It could also just be a coincidence that I accidentally opened up Streamlabs right as Kick was having a brain fart.
Like mom was never home, no, I never knew my dad. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. Banana clips, 50 round, like it fell out the tree.
You motherfucker, that's not me again. That is not a Hellcat. That is like a fucking Bel Air or something. There you go. That's the style I was looking for.
Monkeys in the wild, my heart.
Having a randomly reset kick pass with a fuck kick. That could be related to what we were talking about this morning. When the beginning of stream, you were saying Lady Snowblood was posting some weird shit. And I was talking about all the fucking bots that I had to ban yesterday. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Kick had a data breach. If I had to guess. Where did you post on? Did you DM it to me? Yeah. It's like, why else would they post this message 4 minutes later? You know? That's extremely fucking weird. Unless you were hacked. The only explanation is that your account was compromised.
Megan's got extended clips from a prison break. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. How we get here, EBT in the mail.
If your last message doesn't show up after you refresh, it's because Kick auto-modded it. Either it was auto-modded and it showed up to everybody else as deleted by moderator, or it was auto-modded in the sense that it didn't even let you post it. If you pressed enter and the message stayed in the chat box, like to you it shows that it gets posted, but also the message is still posted in the chat box, like you just typed it out and didn't send it. That means it was auto-modded to the point where it was so bad that Kick wouldn't even allow it to go to chat.
Mama's never home. I never knew my dad. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking. Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that.
Yeah, that as well. Sometimes, I don't know why Kick, I'm gonna add that to my fucking notes to tell, I can never pronounce his name, Volskana, the site moderator. Got a bunch of shit to tell him. That's another one. Add a fucking character limit counter.
banana clip, 50 round, like it fell out the tree, hit the ground. We gorillas, ain't no calming this.
Why the fuck do you not keep the goddamn vocals? How many times do I have to tell you this, old man? Fuck so no. Pisses me off more than it makes me happy. Should we all change our passwords? Abso-fucking-lutely. Get rid of your login tokens as well. Clear your cookies, essentially. Clear your browser cookies to where it deletes your passwords. Otherwise, your authorization token might still be the same after you change your password. You might still have the same auth token. I'm not sure exactly. YouTube, right now we're talking about Kick, because I'm quite certain Kick had a data breach. Yeah, hey, Popo-Matic, fuck yeah, that's going to be a good video. And I can't watch that one on stream, though, I guarantee you. Yeah, of course fucking Mel Gibson knew and warned us, and nobody wanted to listen to him. This is that video where the dude stole the 22 and then got fucking ventilated by the cops. What a dumbass.
Rifle's a heck of a lot lighter.
Grabbing the M249 saw that.
The reason why you wouldn't grab that is because that is like on top of a shelf, really high up, damn near to the ceiling, to where I don't even know if this guy's tall enough to grab it. I would have grabbed like this instead of the lever action 22. But I mean, he probably got what he was looking for.
$200 million to develop Skull and Bones for a monumental failure, but this new indie developer comes out of nowhere, releases a demo for their pirate-themed game, and triples Skull and Bones' all-time player peak with just a demo?
Get fucked, Skull and Bones. Atlas, before Atlas came out, that game had over 250,000 people watching it on Twitch, watching the countdown to the launch of the game. At the time, it was beating IRL and was just slightly behind Just Chatting. It may have actually been ahead of Just Chatting at some point. I don't know, I have a screenshot of it somewhere. And Atlas was a huge fucking flop. I loved that game. I put 4,000 hours into it, but man, they just royally fuck everything up.
True. Let me pause the music. I'll listen to the trailer. I haven't seen this.
Let me unpause my music then.
Wind Rose.
All you bold, young, thoughtless men, award and take by me, and never leave your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more, but now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my favorite shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwrecked 3 times I've been, through many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannons glaring, I've heard its thunderous roar, so now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my favorite shore.
This game is what New World was supposed to be. This is what New World was supposed to fucking be, man. Like,
This is what Atlas was supposed to be. This is what, Skull and Bones was supposed to be. This is what a lot of shit. Will they disappoint? Almost certainly. Will this game be a letdown? I could almost guarantee it. It is not easy to make a pirate game live up to the expectations of people like me who want a fucking pirate game.
So mad seeing this. This was supposed to fucking be New World or Atlas, right? Yeah, this is awesome. So it has 19K views. So Wind Rose. Let me see how many people are playing this game. So this is the demo, and it already has 6. God damn. It's got 6,000 people playing it. Holy fuck. This is insane. I'm playing it. It runs awesome. I got...
Yeah, unless Lady Snowblood was an Indian playing the long con. That message makes no sense. My friend's still having connection issues with his Wi-Fi. Political overtones, if you have any idea. He told me yesterday his Wi-Fi says it's connected with no internet access, but everything else like his phone and all that is connected to Wi-Fi, no problem, but his computer isn't. It won't connect to anything, even his hotspot. Last month I had to go over to his house to help him with his Bluetooth. His Bluetooth was not working, it was a motherboard issue. Basically what he had to do was turn off his computer, unplug it, flip the power switch, flush the capacitors, and turn it back on and restart it. I think that is what he did. I'm pretty sure that's what I did to fix it. So I'm not sure if it's related to the Wi-Fi with the Bluetooth part also being bad. I had updated his, I think. Did I update his BIOS? No. Maybe he should update his BIOS, because I'm pretty sure he's like 3 years outdated on his BIOS.
Maybe I gotta try this shit out. So it's got 6... hold on. So it laps Skull and Bones? Skull and Bones. Wait. So let me get this straight. So some goofboys came up with a video game that did...
I feel like these are all a bunch of normal chats. These are normal chats and the minutes leading up to it. And then doesn't talk for 4 minutes. Not unusual. Her other messages were 4 minutes apart, 9 minutes apart, 0.001 minute apart. But yeah, then after a 4-minute break, posts, I'll save you the link. Sneeko reveals his biggest revenue day ever on Kick, 15,000 from Kick Partner Program. Can bet? Let me do the math on that. Let me fact check this clanker. No, not fucking length. God damn you, calculator. That'd be 1.5 million pennies. So you would need 300,000 viewers per hour. Let's say that you stray for 8 hours a day. That means that you had 37... Okay. I don't think there's anybody on Kick who pulls in 37,000 fucking viewers. And that is assuming that you have that consistently over 8 hours in order to get $15,000 a day on Kick. Hell no, Clanker. You're bullshitting.
3 times better than Skull and Bones, and it's on a demo.
Peanut? Not even Peanut gets that many on Kick. On Twitch? Sure. On Kick? Let's see. Yeah, he was streaming earlier today, I thought. Doesn't he stream like fucking nighttime? Isn't he a night owl? Like Asmongold, for example. 7.2 thousand, you know? You would think the person with the most amount of views on the platform. This person has 6,000. Who the fuck is Autoblock? I don't know any of these streamers, man. Oh wait, the page that I want to be on.
This is sad. This actually sad, like goddamn. And the developer is the people that are making the game. The publisher is the people that are making the game. So they release the game. Wait a minute, hold up. They released this.
I don't know why anybody who releases a PC game on Steam would need a fucking publisher. Why would you ever go to any company and be like, yeah, sure, I want to pay you all of my money in order to just have your name on my game and do absolutely no fucking distribution and don't print out any physical discs or anything? That sounds great.
It's yesterday. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up on Steam. I didn't even see this. Real quick, let me get it. Wind Rose. Windrose. Okay, this is it right here. And oh, this, so they got a second trailer. Let's look at the other trailer, okay? And you can tell, by the way, you can tell this game was made by, there's dudes that made this game. Look at these hairstyles. These are dude hairstyles. Absolutely. This is cool. Absolutely.
They have the Asmongold hairstyle right there. He just needs to have longer hair. That's what I thought it gave me when I clicked the fucking long hair today, and it didn't have any hair on the front or top of the head. I thought it was just like Asmongold, reverse mullet, or yeah, that'd be extreme mullet. No hair in the front, everything in the back.
This is cool. Top right, shut the fuck up. This is awesome. So you can build treasure. Wait, what's his name?
Got potential, but the combat feels fucking horrible to me.
Yeah, dude, this is supposed to be New World. This is awesome. I'm gonna play this tomorrow.
I'm gonna play it today. I played it today.
This is badass. Fuck. I'm on. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Yeah, we're gonna play it tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, big trailer. Yeah, absolutely. It looks cool, to be honest. It does. This looks great, man. Downloading it now. Yeah, I'll link it to y'all real quick. Let me see. Copied. And there's the game right there. Holy fucking shit. That looks badass. And holy fuck, it's really good. Yeah, it does. Like, what the hell is this? Like, I'm really impressed. Like, this is, again, like, I feel like this could be, like, this could be the pirate game that we've been waiting on, right? Now, it's a low budget game, probably, right? Because it says in the crew, there's no publisher, developer, anything like that. Like, if I play this and it does well, you know.
Yeah, Kick apparently had a giant spike on down detector right there. Only them, though. Wasn't like it was a Amazon Web Service going out.
I guess actually, you know what? Let's wait. Let's wait. We'll look at some of this. We'll see. We'll see what it's like tomorrow, and then we'll go from there. I think that's the smart thing to do. Before I go and I start talking or saying anything else, like, let's wait, see what happens.
Black Wake was a good game for 20 hours. I've never even heard of that game. So probably why it flopped, because people like me never heard of it. Cloudflare had a similar spike. I wonder if people were trying to DDoS Kick then. Or if Kick just got caught in the crossfire. Because the other day when YouTube was down and a bunch of other shit was down, somebody said that it was like fucking 23 terabytes or something of data. It was DDoSing them. How the fuck does anybody manage to send that much data? Unless you are like fucking CIA or Mossad.
Tomorrow, and then we see what this game is like, because this looks fucking badass, man. This looks so fucking good. I love this. So yeah, cool. Buds of mine main this through Atlas. Yeah, see, like, the thing is, bro, I missed out on Atlas. I remember me and McConnell should have played that shit.
As you should have, Asmongold. It was a great fucking game. Honestly, I loved Atlas. No, if it wasn't a great game, I wouldn't have 4,000 fucking hours in it. I wouldn't have contributed to the game in the ways that I did. Okay, 3,900 hours. And it's fucking, he still has it on his wish list. Why? Mark? Oh look, he has Black Wake, that game we were just talking about. Are you not friends with him anymore? I wouldn't blame you, honestly. Yeah, he's... Oh, wait, no, there he is. Okay, yeah, he just changed his name. I know your alias. You can't fool me. Look exactly who you are.
And so apparently you can play with your friends too, like open world filled with dark secrets, master Souls-like combat and take on challenging bosses, command your ship and plunder unspoken treasures. Damn, bro, like, yeah, I'm gonna download this shit right now. Like, 21!
Yeah, not a single machine, but botnets for sure. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, how are you able to control that much data? How do you have access to have enough computers to send that much data, unless you are the fucking CIA or Mossad? It's basically the only things I can think of. Either that or you're the world's most uber elite hacker. They were like fucking the anonymous of anonymous.
Right, okay, give me that. I'll do that off stream, that way it doesn't fuck up the show, right? So look at the game Sword Hero. It's pretty cool too. Sword Hero.
I tried playing this game. I didn't like it.
That one. Okay. Well, why? Because there's a cockroach in the game? What's this? Oh, got his head off.
I wanted to like this game, but I don't know.
Yeah.
At least the tutorial I played was nothing like this.
This is good. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is good. This is 1998. Unfortunately, not. I feel like this is like.
We got him.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I look at this and it does look like a game that plays well. It does. It looks like a game plays well.
We're rich. No, don't touch that, you fool. Or better yet, let's leave this cursed bastard right where he
Where's his arm? You gotta get like a hook or something like that, right?
But you have no gold.
You can still use.
What, he gonna grow his arm back? How's this gonna
You'll
work?
have to pay double later.
This is a bootleg Phantom Zero. I'll try it. I mean, I'll play. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Wait, a dragon?
And now you.
I would really like to like this game, but again, that's like the fucking that pirate game we were just talking about that I already forgot the name of. The combat just does not feel good. The concept can be great, the story can be the best, but if you just don't enjoy playing the game because of the mechanics, then it's not a good game.
Want arm. I still have this old scent. Not as fancy as what them soldiers get for pledging their loyalty.
This looks good.
First, you'll pay me back, lad.
This looks real good. Oh no. Oh no. No, not again. Not again, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'll call for help if you.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't care how
you what.
did it. Pleasure doing business with you.
I don't care how you did it. I like that.
Hey, if you want a weapon as well,
this looks like a good
learn how to
game.
forge one yourself.
It does. This is
Nearly
good.
Everything made here gets sent straight to the mainland.
Uh-huh.
Or buy a few spell scrolls. And if you want to try out that new armor of yours, there's this old catacomb north of the city. It's been infested with undead for a while. You see.
Yeah, I think I'm
could
gonna play
even
this for
reward
sure.
you for clearing it out. On top of whatever you find in there.
This is like your quintessential.
That is,
Oh, that's badass.
If you decide to stay here with us in Westport.
Like your
Sway
quintessential
by the
fantasy
yellow
game.
Heretics.
I like this a
Or those
lot.
Lunatic pelt folk in the mountains.
This is big.
Oh, and
I wish I could like that game. Although it says, "Holy shit, this is the game." Which game? This game he's looking at now, or this first game he was looking at? Which one is the game, or are they both the game?
Mel Gibson. This guy had a crazy crash out. And it
Did
turns
he?
out that he was right.
Well, yeah, He was right. Was it a fucking crash out if he was right? Or were people just the brainwashed ones? Because to me, I never saw Mel Gibson had a crash out.
Come on this way! No, no, no! No! This way! No, she's going into the fire! What a day.
I'm familiar with the farmer here.
Okay.
He just ran to get another tractor out. There are fuel tanks behind this barn here.
Okay.
The cows are in there. So he's real upset.
Oh my god. It's gonna be fully engulfed. Cows are still trapped.
Fully engulfed with cows trapped.
The cows are in there. The whole thing is full of straw. Anything else that could combust other than those fuel tanks. No, I mean the fuel tanks on the two tractors in the back. Them cows are all burning in there.
Dale Martin, 9 days in a coma. I don't remember how long my father was in a coma for because I was too young to remember. I was like 7 years old, and traumatic shit just makes you forget all of those memories. But he overdosed on heroin, or he did bad heroin or something, and he was in a coma for like 2 months or something. And then when he finally came to, he had short-term memory loss. He was never the same again. He couldn't remember any fucking thing.
That's fire and route. We'll see what we can do, brother. What the f? Why is everything around the in place? Why is everything burning? I can't even get the tractors out. It's so full of f***ing smoke. Okay. The cows are all
Are they all in the front?
They're on the other side. But the front. There's a building that comes off like this, and they're both burning in there.
Multiple roasted beef on the horizon. Is it like Minecraft where you hit things with the burning sword? I don't fucking remember anything about Minecraft. I just know that if you kill a cow with a burning sword, then you get like cooked meat as the drop instead of raw meat.
10-4. 712, you're in service.
All right. We got it. Is they on yet? Can we get close?
I can't see.
Everything's covered in smoke.
Where are the cows?
On the outside.
R273.
Watch that power line.
You guys want to get this equipment out?
He can't.
He can't get it started.
You got another tractor that runs?
Tow chain, Mike?
No.
Fuck. Cows are right in the front of this building. We're not going to get in there. No. They're penned in right there. We could walk through, but...
Right there?
Yeah, but you'd have to walk all the way through. We can go around the other side, but we're not going to get on the other side with that fucking fire. There. Fuck.
Oh my god. There's no way that they're...
The barn's fully involved at this moment. Cows are still trapped inside.
Cows are still trapped inside.
Yeah, right. Slow down, man, all right? We got time. We got time. Just slow down. I'll hook this up, okay? It's a small chain. Back up. It just snaps.
I don't think that chain is gonna tow that tractor. Also, did you put it in neutral? I don't know how tractors work. The tractors have neutral. I would have to imagine they do. Well, I'll be damned. Managed to tow that shit even with a flat tire. Why did your tractor have a flat tire?
Keep going!
Oh, that's right.
Damage to property 437.
Why are animals retarded? Why are animals running into the fire?
Come here.
Hey, does that other one run?
I couldn't get it started because it's so cold and diesel. Okay. I don't know if we can even pull it. I have to get a bigger...
You got a bigger chain?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take this. What's the next step? Are you going to try to pull that smaller one out? hit whatever we can.
Oh, I wonder. I can see them moving.
So you say that farmer needs to do some maintenance? Yes, especially after his entire barn burns down, he's gonna have a lot of maintenance to be doing.
Oh my God, it's right there.
Where is it?
You see its tail? Look, look.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. I don't know if it's safe to go any farther.
It's stuck.
Colin, be careful. Are there any over there, Colin?
Yeah, they're all right here.
Oh my God. Come on. Come on. You got it. You got it. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on.
Come on. Come on. This way. This way. Hey, come on.
Come on. I know. You gotta leave him. Come on. Hey, oh God. Come on.
Cows are fucking stupid. Well, yeah, we bred them to be food. We didn't breed them to be
They're
smart.
pressed up against it. I need to get this over here.
And after a few hundred years of just being livestock, we kind of bred all the smartness out of them, the natural instinct. They no longer have any.
I need bolt cutters.
Hurry.
274 County.
Does anyone have bolt cutters? Bolt cutters. Bolt cutters. They're all right here.
The car. Correction, back in the barn.
They're all right here.
I'm with the cows. I need bolt cutters. I need something to cut a chain.
Come on.
I'm like, stay back here.
4 Encon has bolt cutters. He's coming to you now.
10-4.
We gotta hurry. Oh, my eyes.
We're gonna save them.
Huh?
We're gonna save them. We're gonna get bolt cutters.
And then that's all it is?
Yeah, and then
That's all it is.
Watch out for him. Man, 274 Encon. Where you at?
4.
We need them now.
He's coming.
Does anyone have keys?
I have keys. They're in your car in the back? Okay.
I had to grab from the house next door. I'm on my way back. From the house next door. I'm on my way back.
Hurry up. Hurry. Oh, my God.
Keep an eye on that roof.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, my God. Come on, sweetie. Come on.
It's okay.
Come on. You got it, bud. Come on, this way. No. This way.
It's okay. She's gonna come out.
No, she's going into the fire. Come on, girl. Come on. Oh. Can I try to use this shovel?
Shovel's not gonna do shit. We need bolt cutters.
Fuck it, dude. Take that. It's better than nothing. Yes. You can probably do something with that.
274, he's showing on location near you now.
You have bolt cutters?
I'm with him.
It's okay. It's okay.
Right here, right here.
Right here, right here.
Watch out, one's
I
free.
love repeat things.
No, that's not gonna do anything. What are we doing? This top one, this top one.
Oh my God. This one doesn't want to come out.
There you go. Push.
Hold on.
Cut the other side. Right here, right here. Here. Cut the other. No. Here. Get him on. Get him on. Get him on. Open him up. Push.
Come on.
One more. Let's go, guys. One more. I got it. There we go.
Come on. This way.
How long has this building been on fire? Seems like it's been on fire for, I mean, at least 10 minutes. So that's how far we are in the body cam.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on, you. You stupid fuck. Get over here.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. One more.
Come on. Let's go over here. Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, my understanding of how these fences work, having only seen them and never had to install anything, but pretty sure you can just take this gate right here and you just kind of lift it up and the hinges come off. Like, perhaps the hinge is retained with like a bolt or something at the bottom. I'm pretty sure most of them are not, from what I have seen of gates like this.
This one doesn't want to come out.
There you go. Push. 274, County. All cows are free.
10-4-274, all cows are free. 11-12.
That's good? Oh, yeah. What's up, buddy? Okay. He's coming. He'll come. Hey, job. Good job. Come on, you're the last one. Get out of here. Hey, guys, just come out over here. There you go. 21-7-8, I'm stopping. We can do it.
That's crazy.
Almost lost my cool there.
Yeah, I saw.
I heard you yelling. I was like,
No, it was like that it was gonna happen or wasn't.
Yeah,
We were gonna just watch them.
Burn
Yeah.
alive. Yep. Glad you saw they were alive.
I was like, okay, they're dead. I feel really bad for him. And I was like, okay. And then you come around the corner. I'm like, wait a second, you guys are moving equipment, and I see a tail. I'm like, how is it alive?
Hands up on you guys.
I'm like, how is it alive right now?
Oh, man.
They managed to get themselves in that corner. The way he explained it, I thought they were in the front. So.
Thank you for getting those points. If you,
Yeah,
if we,
yeah.
you didn't get those points.
Pinche vacas. Estúpido vacas.
You guys were willing to go in for cows. Yeah, I was like, F this, we're getting equipment out.
Yeah.
This incident took place on January 7th, 2026 in Lewiston, New York. All the cows in the video made it to safety and were uninjured, and there were no reported injuries to people. Footage of the fire's aftermath shows the barn fully burned down. However, other buildings on the property are still standing, indicating the fire department kept the fire contained to just the barn. The official cause of the fire is still under investigation. However, investigators have said it appears to have been accidental.
You ever think about what an animal actually understands? Some people see cows and think livestock, but they remember, they recognize faces, they form friendships inside a herd, solve simple problems, and they even show stress and relief responses, meaning they know fear and they know comfort. Now put that inside a barn.
Yeah, because they're living creatures like fucking plants do a lot of that shit as well.
Those officers weren't just moving weight, they were trying to guide panicked animals that didn't understand why the air hurt to breathe or why the heat was closing in. Cows.
I never understand people who don't think that animals have souls. Like, something is controlling the body. Something gave life to the body.
don't follow commands, they follow familiarity and safety. Every trip inside that smoke, those officers had to calm, steer, and physically lead living creatures that were reacting purely on instinct. And the environmental conservation officers with them handle real enforcement every day. Think about this, nearly 19,000 complaints in just the first half of 2025 in New York alone. That's poaching, illegal fish sales, and pollution cases. Just today, the victims couldn't pick up the phone. But this is what the badge is meant to be, where nobody needs to say thank you.
Music in the background. Yeah, I want to sample this part of the song right here. I just want to just name Dope Cyberpunk Beat, because I can't come up with names. I want more of that in my music.
Because those animals will never know who saved them.
That was a reminder that anybody can name my music by redeeming points for name song. That way I can then remember when somebody's like, hey, I like the sound of this thing, instead of my other music that is... There's 32 hours of music in here. Untitled, a bunch of untitled and lo-fi and lo-fi synth and good and lo-fi synth. Hardly any names. Just want them wild mommies to jam to. Monkeys? How about some wild mommies? I could use some wild mommies to jam to.
Monkeys in the wild, my heart's racing. Baggy's got extended clips from a prison break. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me lacking Kia Hellcat on the road. I can't go like that.
Blood Moon. Which song Blood Moon? The one that I was just playing, or this fucking Monkeys in the Wild? This one was the one that was just playing, or did you want the previous one that didn't have a name? The Dope Cyberpunk Beat that I like. The one with this. In my opinion, this one, yeah, this one needs a fucking name. Good job. I like that song.
Monkeys in the wild, my heart's racing. Maggie's got extended clips from a prison break.
Why this song slaps so much? It's not at all the genre I was going for when I wrote it.
Kia Hellcat on the road, I can't go like that. How'd we get here? EBT in the mail, and mama's never home. No, I never knew my dad. Monkeys in the wild, pray for my soul. Don't let them catch me like a Kia Hellcat on the road. I can't blips, huh?
Do you keep my voice though?
Cause it don't fit.
No. You never do. There's a bunch of generations I made yesterday I didn't even bother listening to. They just did not. Wasn't doing what I was asking. Actually, that one is keeping the feel that I want, but it doesn't have the Japanese instrumentation. It's supposed to have like shamisen and kodo and shit in it. I'm gonna give that one a like just so that I remember it. And I was trying to make my Russian funk neon skies. Look at this one.
Steel veins pull.
And Russian funk one again.
Lone assassin outlast them all. One by one. But above the ash gray sprawl, shadows stretch with a silent fall. Metal whispers hum.
I'm gonna try to find this song that you just named to see if I can. 225 and what generation was it in? It's already my first collection. Thank you. Track 40. I'm never gonna find that song again because I have 1,900 songs in my workspace unorganized. Alone. Can you please be in synthwave? What was the track? 225. Nope. Never going to find it again. That was 226. That one's close. Wish Suno had like a copy or a ID match to where I could upload a song and be like, find this in my library. Because I fucking can't. It's probably just somewhere unorganized. I wonder if Decoy is streaming today. Trying the time he usually streams. His kick's still not working. Looks like it. Yep, Cloudflare timeout. What is Japanese for Miami Nights? Yoru no Yami is the way I would translate it. Depends on if you mean like the night of Miami or just Miami Nights. Oh. Okay, come on, where's my Japanese keyboard? One time I actually want it. Miami at night, I don't know. Otherwise I could swap that around, make it Miami Nioru. But that is like direct. What do you mean? That is what I fucking typed. Did you mean that thing that you typed? Minami. No, no, okay, that was Minami. It's a Miami. Miami? Yeah, Miami. It's Thursday. Doesn't the brain damaged cartoon fuck stream today on side scrollers? I think maybe she doesn't stream today because she. Sorry, I was eating peanuts earlier. Got a peanut in my throat. He was streaming on Side Scrollers podcast earlier today. So tomorrow she streams. Which my average viewers went down. Yep. Of course it did. That's right, we watched that one multiple times. I guess I'll watch this shit about Philip DeFranco. I haven't thought of this dude in a decade.
Meanwhile, Rubio explicitly said anti-colonial uprisings were bad, praised 5 centuries of empire building, and argued that we need to stop being shackled by guilt and shame about Western history. When AOC said that she went to Munich to sound the alarm about inequality fueling far-right movements, she's describing exactly what Rubio's speech...
I mean, why should I feel sorry for things that my ancestors had no part of? Why should I feel sorry because of the color of my skin? That's kind of fucking racist.
Represents. He's not offering solutions to global problems. He's offering white Western identity politics as foreign policy.
So I don't know why I thought she streamed on Thursdays. I think she does stream on Thursdays. I think she just isn't streaming today because she was on their podcast today. I don't know.
DeFranco for a very long time has been one of my least favorite figures on the internet.com, and by the way, this actually dates back prior to his leftward shift.
I just want a nice girl that likes to stay home and watch movies or paint models. Don't we all? Now, who was it? I think it was Tectone yesterday. He was talking about, like, tomboys. Whatever happened to tomboys? Why do people have to indoctrinate them into thinking they're transgender these days? Like, fucking make tomboys great again. Yeah, I think he said something like, I wish I were gay so that I could just hang out with my homeboys and play video games and jerk each other off. Like, ain't that the fucking truth, man? Isn't that what every dude's just looking for? Is a girl who you can hang out with like your homeboy. Play video games, smoke weed, drink beer, jerk each other off. No homo.
Because even before that, he was doing this thing where he would talk about an issue and then he'd have no opinion at all whatsoever, but he'd leave it up to you guys out there in the audience because according to him...
Is Hobby Lobby the one that regularly has sales on their model kits that are like 50% off? Because if so, wait to buy them for that time. Then they're worth it. I wish my town had a Hobby Lobby. I have to drive like an hour, half hour at least to get to a Hobby Lobby.
The Philip DeFranco show is a conversation, not a show, when that's obviously absurd. In fact, this is one of the reasons why every time we mention Philip DeFranco, I remind you that this is in fact a show, not a conversation. In reality, I make...
We had that, then she wanted to buy a house that I had to remodel for her. Now she wants to go to flea markets and antique shows. You lucky son of a bitch. And farmers markets. That sounds like a dream. If you are saying those things in a negative... what is wrong with you? Because that is, you were literally living the life, man.
Words come out of my face and you guys listen. Sometimes you leave comments and feedback, but the idea that I have to provoke a parasocial relationship in order to take advantage of you, in order to make myself more successful, was always something that I was not in favor of, and I find to be incredibly disingenuous. But of course, after a while, because Philip DeFranco has been surrounded by so many left-wing people, he started to just come out and fully unmask himself as a left-wing activist, and his show has gotten increased.
Isn't it weird how all the people who, like, over a decade ago, or around a decade, but before Gamergate and all that, all of these people were like, Hassan, how do I put it? They were the, look at how much of a stud I am, I get all the bitches, I'm so cool, I'm gonna talk shit about everything. And then Gamergate happens and all of a sudden they think that they can go woke. Because they think that's where the money is, and you end up with people like Philip DeFranco and Hassan Piker that think that all the money, they, essentially, in my opinion, they chose the wrong side of history. They could not see where the tides were going, and so they went with what they thought was the right choice, and they made the wrong fucking choice. If you look at how they were before, who they portrayed themselves as before, they're the complete fucking opposite now.
increasingly more dishonest, where he doesn't even give you the other side of the argument during his presentation, and he consistently will lie and misrepresent facts in order to make the case that the Democrats are right about.
I don't like Michael's because it always smells like potpourri. I don't like that shit. It makes it hard for me to breathe.
About everything, and the Republicans are evil and bad, Trump bad, Orange Man bad, roll the Anna clip.
Trump simply hearing Trump over and over again.
And again, while it's fine to disagree with the evil bad Orange Man, I have my disagreements with him myself, this smug attitude that also accompanies this, that somehow he has gotten more evolved since he stopped lying to his audience and pretending he was a moderate, is absurd and ridiculous. Also, in addition to that, Philip DeFranco's wife is currently running for school board in Fulton County, Georgia, and I think it is very important for you guys in that area to vote against her, because she is also a rabid left-wing activist who, no joke, lists as one of her qualifications for office being the vice president of the company that Philip DeFranco started, which, by the way, is probably due to the fact that she's married to Philip DeFranco. I mean, who are we kidding here? Are we serious right now? This is absurd. But what we're going to talk about today is Philip DeFranco's analysis, if you can call it that, of AOC's foreign trip, because he is jumping into the camp of her presidential campaign, and his weird, asinine, and absurd criticism of Marco Rubio that he would not make if a Democrat gave a similar speech praising Europeans. So this is what we're going to talk about today, but before we do, I want to thank everybody who helps this show, which is now a conversation when you give me money.
This is a fucking cursed image. No. What the fuck happened? Oh. Did he get ran over by a car? Or a tank?
Over on actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Oh, give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Then also with this, you saw Republicans seizing on a few specific moments where she seemed to stumble, and they try to use that as evidence that she and the Democrats more broadly are unserious about foreign policy. So for example, when she was asked about whether the US should commit troops to defending Taiwan if China moves against it, she appeared to kind of fumble for a good 20 seconds before giving a non-answer.
You know, I think that this is such a...
Yeah, how does number 3 on the right happen and not explode? He said there were reloads, but I don't think you can reload though. That's clearly not fucking had been reloaded. Because why? If I had... No, I couldn't even make a guess, honestly. Other than it having been ran over by a truck. Like, something impacted it here at an angle like this. And so those rounds got jammed in. I mean, it came from a straight down angle like this, but it was something at a slant like that, and that's why that one is bent that way, and those are smashed down in. Then what the fuck happened there? What happened there? What happened in between there? What happened there, and that one's also kind of jammed down. What in the fuck, man?
You know, I think that this is...
That picture makes my heart flutter. I feel like I need to chew an aspirin after looking at that image.
This is, of course, a very long-standing...
You always say great sounding song when it skips to the next one. And this is the general lo-fi music that I aim for. Generated quite a few of these. Will once again be very difficult to find it in Suno, to find the prompt I used for it.
Policy of the United States, and I think what we are hoping for is that we want to make sure that we never get to that point, and we want to make sure that we are moving in all of our economic research and our global positions to avoid any such confrontation and for that question to even arise.
So one of the things that you should notice about dishonest media coverage is the language, the descriptor words, and how weak and vague they get anytime it's somebody that they absolutely love or support versus the
Yeah, you say she's been replaced by a body double, but her voice is the same. It's quite difficult to find somebody with the exact same voice.
people that they don't like. And a perfect example of this is Philip DeFranco talking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez appearing to stumble for 20 seconds.
My opinion on that stuff would be that instead of using body doubles, obviously any high-profile politician has a body double for safety reasons. You know, there are places you don't want to send the actual president, you know. But for people like her, I imagine it as something like brainwashing. You put them into an indoctrination camp and you make them a good little slave by force-feeding them propaganda that essentially rewires their brain, makes them better at speaking, shit like that, makes them stick to the talking points, makes them not talk about the satanic cabal of child eaters, shit like that. And then you have the other ones that are like the body doubles for the president. Well, I don't think I can watch that on stream. We're typing in Japanese again.
I need to tell you something. You've been in
Essentially, what I think they do with the body doubles is something like this.
a coma for quite some time.
9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher.
You should be dead, but you're not. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately.
The whole world wants you dead.
What about him?
I've made another snake. He'll be your face on the world stage until the time comes for your resurgence.
There was some fancy shooting.
That was some fancy shooting.
He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience to make him believe that he is the one true big boss. It's a hell of a lie.
Who are you? Snake?
I don't like imitations. I'll stick with cigars.
Your Russian is superb.
He speaks Russian. What we need is an interpreter.
Are you?
I can't smell. Not a thing.
I can smell it even through the mask.
That's not the big boss I knew.
He's not your son. The results are negative.
Boss, whoever you are, I'll still follow you.
It's not you, is it?
The real thing's always better.
Do the same thing as me, betray your audience.
Man, that game had so much fucking potential. If they had just finished it, man, if they didn't fire Kojima, that would have been... It wouldn't have been the end to the series, but it could have been a great fucking ending to just wrap everything up. Metal Gear Solid timeline. But no, they fired fucking Kojima and ruined it all. The game didn't even get the proper ending. Those unaware, Venom Snake, the one in this game, Metal Gear Solid 5, is not Big Boss. He's not Solid Snake either. He isn't even a clone. He is you. He is the player. He was just a random soldier on a helicopter who got blown up. And they did plastic surgery on him to make him look like Big Boss. They implanted false memories into his brain to make him think he is Big Boss. So that he would be essentially Big Boss of Metal Gear, the original Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid, going back to the MSX days. First Metal Gear is essentially who most people think Venom Snake is that Big Boss. The original villain of that game. It's a good fucking story, man.
during a question where she was asked about the nation of Taiwan and whether or not the United...
But yeah, also how that ties into the president. I think that's what they do with a lot of body doubles of the president, is they do a lot of plastic surgery on them, and then they indoctrinate them with brainwashing to make them essentially think that they are legitimately that person. To even train them on their speech pattern, their cadence, the tone of the... I'm quite certain you could alter somebody's vocal cords through surgery in order to make them sound like somebody else as well.
States of America should intervene militarily in order to stop China from taking Taiwan. Now, the thing is, she didn't appear to stumble for 20 seconds. If you time it, it's actually 21 seconds. It's an objective fact, yet Philip DeFranco tries to vague that up in order to defend her and try to make it seem like everybody's talking about minor flubs related to Ocasio-Cortez, and his other example has to do with Maduro, and of course Ocasio-Cortez saying that, oh, Venezuela is south of the equator.
Also with this, you had people pointing to another point where instead of saying transatlantic partnership, she said
Trans-Pacific Partnership.
The AOC later acknowledging that that was just a mistake. And then lastly, during a question about Venezuelan ex-president Nicolas Maduro, she
It's a mistake because she's fucking stupid.
said
He canceled elections. He was an anti-democratic
Why don't we tell her, what does she think about the trans-Pacific slave trade?
leader. That doesn't mean that we can kidnap a head of state and engage in acts of war just because the nation is below the equator.
Right, and for context, Venezuela is just above the equator.
Now look, while that flub on its own is funny and it doesn't really matter, and by the way, it's additionally funny because Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is half Venezuelan, so she doesn't even know where her ancestral homeland is.
Okay, that's just sad. She's still retarded, and I don't feel bad for her retardedness, but how do you not know where your goddamn country of origin of your ancestors are? How do you not know where you're fucking from? She also hates... Okay, I can't say for a fact she hates white people, but everything she says and does alludes to how she hates white people. Her last name is fucking Cortez. Where do you think the name Cortez comes from? She's one of those people who probably thinks that America is built on stolen land. Motherfucker, your name is Cortez, as in Hernan Cortez.
The fact is, this actually was not a flub. It's actually a statement of ideological principles that Philip DeFranco is not telling you about out there in the audience. And we talked about it in our previous video on this topic, but essentially what AOC is trying to promote is this idea that the global north is oppressing the global south. So ideologically, she is aligning Venezuela with that global south position, which is south of the equator, which of course seeks to blame the United States of America, Europe, and Asia for the struggles in those economies.
When we talk about a class-based internationalist perspective, also means ending the hypocrisy towards the global south. And that is a challenge that is difficult for much of the typical crowd at Munich to hear. You know,
why do women wear heels? Why do they want to look taller? I've never understood that. Sure, I like tall women. I find it very weird and yet oddly fascinating when a woman is taller than me. Why do they wear heels?
We look at what happened in Venezuela, for example.
Makes their legs look more toned? Perhaps. It's so bad if you have the wrong heel tip. I can only imagine rolling my heel. If I were a woman and I ever rolled my heel a single fucking time, I would never wear heels again.
It is not a it is not a remark on who Maduro was as a leader. He canceled elections. He was an anti-democratic leader. That doesn't mean that we can kidnap a head of state.
Yes, it fucking does. And it 100% means that we can. If they don't want to have democratic elections, then they are not welcome to be a global superpower. They aren't allowed to have their fucking oil. That's our oil now. Also, what is the difference? if they steal an election or if we steal their president and install ourselves into their country, what's the fucking difference?
And engage in acts of war just because the nation is below the equator. And
and specifically in Latin America and sub-Saharan Africa. Again, Australia is entirely south of the equator, but somehow it's a successful modern Western country. It's almost as if your position on the map doesn't dictate whether or not you're actually oppressed, and in reality, it has to do, at least in part, with the character of the people, and Australians happen to—
a very weird thing to come into a chat and just be like, ban me, please. If you don't want to be here, you can see yourself out.
to be the descendants of British people, so they have British common law, which has proven to be successful everywhere that it's been tried, and thus that leads to their success compared to other peoples in the global south. In addition to that, I will also point out that geography, not oppression, plays a much more significant role in these nations, as they tend to have disadvantageous geography due to the fact that a lot of these continents are much longer north to south than they are east to west, which, by the way, means that certain things that grow and work in the climates that are usually similar east to west don't work north and south. So no, it's not oppression, evil white racism, or whatever excuse that Ocasio-Cortez brings up earlier on. And of course, Philip DeFranco is ignoring this completely because he buys into the same leftist dogma with his promotion of figures like Cenk's nephew as Ocasio-Cortez does.
But also, she did participate in the viral clip drama at least a little bit because she took this shot at Trump's Secretary of State Marco Rubio for this claim.
Our horses, our ranches, our rodeos, the entire romance of the cowboy archetype that became synonymous with the American West. These were born in Spain.
Such a great fucking speech right here.
And with that, you had AOC later calling that out in the same conference.
My favorite part was when he said that American cowboys came from Spain.
I thought they came from Winnetou, but
I believe the Mexicans and descendants of African enslaved peoples would like to have a word on that.
Now that then, of course, it sparked this heated debate online about where cowboys actually come from.
Now, DeFranco also in his
Vaqueros is where the cowboys come from.
His quest to defend,
you know, like Mexicans.
Ocasio-Cortez ends up playing this clip, or these clips back to back, of Marco Rubio talking about how cowboy culture actually comes from Spain. It's something that was inherited from them, and Ocasio-Cortez gets really angry and she talks about how, oh, I think the Mexicans and the enslaved black people have a lot to say about that. Maybe you should call them Marco Rubio, as if Ocasio-Cortez's account runs contrary to anything Marco Rubio said. Again, as we talked about in our last video on AOC specifically, horses were brought over to the New World from Spain. Mexico exists because it's a Spanish colony, and enslaved black people were also brought into Latin America by Spain and by Portugal, obviously in Brazil, as a part of the transatlantic slave trade. Also, cows and rodeos and all these other different things were inherited from Spain, and that is ultimately—
You would think that somebody with the last name Cortez would know all of that. When a gringo like me knows what? Far more than she knows about fucking anything, but more than her about her own culture than she does.
What made up cowboy culture in the United States of America, regardless of whether or not Mexicans, which again are partially Spaniards at least, or the descendants of enslaved black people in Mexico, again also brought here by the Spaniards, were participants and were cowboys. But look, the ethnic makeup of cowboys is not actually what is at issue here. In fact, whether or not cowboy culture is descendant or built upon things brought over from Spain is not actually what Philip DeFranco and Ocasio-Cortez are mad about. What they're angry about is that Marco Rubio was talking about European culture and talking about something that they consider way too close to white identity, or white people doing something or changing history for the better, and that is what is making DeFranco so mad, and he essentially goes on this crazed anti-white rant about it, which again makes no sense at all, is stupid in every possible way, and I think is important for us to break down.
Because on the one hand, he took a much friendlier, more cooperative posture toward Europe than Trump and Vance have, which gave many there some reassurance. But on the other hand, the common ground that he found between America and Europe, it was a little abstract, and to many, it sounded like a dog whistle for race.
We are part of one civilization, Western civilization. We are bound to one another by the deepest bonds that nations could share, forged by centuries of shared history, Christian faith, culture, heritage, language, ancestry, and the sacrifices our forefathers made together. We are connected spiritually, and we are connected.
What work boots do I have? I swear I've heard you say before. Maybe it was somebody else in chat who said what brand of work boots they wear.
Culturally.
Now, we should note here that scholars debate whether the concept Western civilization is even useful or historically tenable.
So again, this is stupid in every possible way for a number of reasons. First and foremost, people refer to Europe and America and Australia as the West across the world. Typically, this is done by Russia, this is done by China, this is done by potential other powers in the world or historic powers, because this...
Yeah, that was a great fucking speech, man. I listened to it in its entirety, and it wasn't the best speech I've ever heard, but it was up there. It is top 10 for sure.
Is obviously a designation that they have labeled us with because they saw us as grouped together as one thing. And again, we had been bound, at least since World War II, by the NATO alliance with all these different historically Western powers or Western civilization.
One of the best parts of it is that he wasn't even just speaking to the people in the room. He was speaking to everybody across the world. Other leaders of hostile nations even.
Base powers. So this is not controversial at all whatsoever. It shouldn't be considered that. But of course, this is too adjacent to white people and it bothers Philip DeFranco. And he's going to make that absolutely clear with this little next statement.
But even putting that aside, many of the things that Rubio thinks bind the West together, language, culture, religion, ancestry, they are precisely things that tore Europe apart in bloody wars for centuries.
So look, while what DeFranco is saying right here is technically true, Europeans are actually quite diverse and distinct from one another, as we talked about in a previous video. It's actually being deployed completely disingenuously by Philip DeFranco because, as he knows, and as many of you know, when you bring all these different people that are white, that come from Europe, from distinct cultural backgrounds that are in no way, shape, or form similar to the others, they all get flattened out into white people when convenient, when you want to label them oppressors. But now, when it's more convenient to talk about the divisions of Europe, all of a sudden you recognize all those distinctions that you refuse to recognize in the United States of America when you're labeling people evil white racists. So that's absolutely embarrassing. But what's even more embarrassing is this next take from
You got my favorite icon. I got the notification for your resub earlier today.
アンドニス92ジャストリサブド登録マンツ
Gonna start playing my audio. Kick is being an absolute fucker today, man. Yeah, it just ain't loading at all. If the web page isn't already loaded, it ain't going to. Piece of shit website. Well, there we go. What other images do I have? The next one is Red Dead Redemption, and then the Kabuto Samurai guy. I've almost been streaming on Kick for a year at this point. Hard to believe. Why is it so slow today? Oh, you should have been here earlier, man. The whole fucking website basically crashed. I believe they had a data breach, if I had to guess. I think that, because I got a lot of force logged out of my account. When I tried streaming first thing today, it just like, it died immediately. Although it also died on every platform, so that could have just been on my end. And Lady Snowblood seems to have gotten hacked. Because she was in Morvak's chat just posting normal messages, you know? Normal chatter. And then out of nowhere, 4 minutes after one message, just like does a spam message, I'll save you the links. Nico reveals his biggest revenue day ever on Kick Partner Program. I don't even know what the fuck that would be advertising. But that's a clanker ass message if I ever seen one. Yeah, I saw that as a sticker and bigger sticker. That's what I want, is a coffee mug with it. If I didn't already have a really good vacuum flask, I'd probably want that. And that's what I really want, is the fucking bomber jacket.
Franco, which just goes to show you you can
like stickers. Everybody likes stickers, man. Stickers are fucking cool. When I was a kid, my closet door was just covered in stickers.
can never actually praise anything that's good about white people, even if you're doing so based on individual nation of origin, while in the context of being at a conference in Europe.
Rubio cast all of Europe as one unified civilization that single-handedly made the United States what it is. Or with him lumping together Christopher Columbus, English settlers, Scots-Irish frontiersmen, German farmers and craftsmen, French fur traders and explorers, and English settlers, Scots-Irish frontiersmen, German farmers.
Those look like black people. What the fuck you mean German?
And craftsmen, French fur traders and explorers, and of course Spanish cowboys. Meanwhile, you had many noting he made no mention of any contribution by non-European peoples, no mention of the slaves who picked the cotton, no mention of the Chinese who built the railroads, nothing about the Mexicans who labored on farms, and that's just kind of naming a few of the many.
Or square toes, I know it's gay, so sue me. If I were to be wearing boots, I'd probably have square. I personally think the pointy tips are gay.
Example.
So again, this is just proof positive that no matter
as well as comfort. Yeah, I have really wide feet and I do not want to have hammer toe or any of those other foot problems that come from having your toes cramped. So yeah, fuck pointy toe to anything.
what you do as a Republican, you are going to be attacked by the clowns like Philip DeFranco and Ocasio-Cortez. And again, there's also no context where it's acceptable to praise white people for anything that they've done throughout the course of history, because what Philip DeFranco just suggested right
that got auto-modded, but I know exactly what that word was. I agree.
there, that Marco Rubio should have dedicated time to praising African slaves, Chinese laborers, and Mexicans, which, by the way, again, Spanish colony. They get their language and much of their culture from Spain, so from Europe, which is something that Rubio brought up before that DeFranco got in.
Chat was shown on screen. Yeah, I think I broke that myself on my end. Actually, hold on. I think I know how to fix it. Maybe. Let me see. I have to monitor my chat somewhere. Where do I go? Oh, there we go.
Angry about, because oh my god, the Mexican cowboys, they're completely different. Why do they speak Spanish?
Nope, still not shown on screen. Cool. Thought for sure that was gonna fix it.
Who the hell knows? It couldn't be that they come from Spain, or at least descend partially from Spain. That's absurd. But again, they're in the context of a European conference where Marco Rubio is trying to praise and warm relations with European nations by talking about the shared history that...
I guess I could just fucking end the stream and retry, but... the way Kix acted today, I don't know if I'd be able to restart the stream. Let me try one more thing. Then toggling that. Maybe that. I don't think
they have and their relationship to the United States of America. If Marco Rubio was visiting, let's say, China or somewhere for an Asian conference,
nope, did not work still. Yep, chat is dead.
And he talked exclusively about contributions from Japanese people or Chinese rail workers or from Koreans in the United States.
Now it would appear as though on anybody on YouTube and Kick that I am just talking to myself and I don't actually have any viewers.
States of America and how we're shared in our history. And
to be fair, because of Kick's problems today, I'm going to blame it on them. I've had an average of 10 to 20 less viewers than I normally do. Thank you for that, Kick. I even advertised in Donut's stream today, and I never fucking advertise in anybody's stream. I'm like, hey, if Donut's away on vacation, that Al-Sabi guy, he streams every single day. Got 0 fucking conversion from that, but...
whatnot, and they added so much to this nation, nobody would bat an eye. They'd say, that's good, that's a good internationalist perspective, and nobody would be mentioning that he didn't talk about the enslaved people that were doing farm work in the United States of America. They would not mention that he didn't talk about Mexicans or anything of the sort. If Rubio were in Latin...
But I'm gonna try to restart this stream and see if that fixes chat. So I will be back in 5 minutes or so. In the meantime, enjoy this host.